Hello, everybody, and welcome on into the stream. I am Zim, and this is Minecraft, where we are playing on the Rustic Waters 2 modpack. That's a little loud. I think that's a good volume for now. Yeah.
Row.
Except that this goes through... Oh. Well, you guys mind music being fed through, or should I just relay if you get turned into a Pokemon or something?
I'm good either or.
Okay. But yeah, hello everybody, hello! Right now I have a Duke.
Hadouken!
Right now I have sent Kerr on a rabbit hole comparing Space Marines to a variety of other similar beings, I guess would be a way to put it. It's been a lot of fun.
I know all when it comes to 40k. I know too much.
Hello there, Zorakit. Hello, Roly Poly. Hello, Linden. Hello, Frost Husky. Hello, Lightning Dragon. Hello, Balasar. Hello, Zolette.
Jaffer, why are you sad about 40k?
Merle. Hello, Matthias. Hello, Jits. And hello, Jaffa. You are sad because of 40k? What the heck?
What's going on with 40k right now?
Hello, Cereal. Alright. So what all were we doing last on here? I don't remember. What? We're just gonna call it good. Back to the dungeon. And,
Oh, I understand. I'm sorry, Jaffer. Yeah, I would understand that. As far as I know, Lionel Johnson's not back. The only Primarch that's returned is going to be Big Blue himself, Papa Smurf.
hello there, Ruben. At least I assume that's pronounced Ruben. This is the Rustic Waters 2 mod pack. Hello, Crisovs. Crisovs has been a very good boy.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Merle,
sun.
thank you very much for the gift sub. Thank you so much.
See,
yeah,
one of the things though... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, like I was saying, Kerr is currently on a little tirade about his Warhammer 40k and stuff. I may or may not have been the culprit.
Yeah, apparently Zim told me Death Battle said that in a battle between Doom Guy and Space Marines, Doom Guy just straight wins, and it's just like...
No, that wasn't Death Battle.
SCP-096 versus a Space Marine.
096, the old man?
Shy Guy.
Shy Guy?
Oh.
Hell, that would probably take at least a Grey Knight. Maybe. Maybe a Grey Knight could do it. Grey Knights are very good at killing things like that. The issue is, I believe the Shy Guy regenerates any type of damage that's done to him.
Yeah, you can't really kill Shy Guy. But you
Right
can
in
like
on
get
that.
him down.
I will say though, the Grey Knights are literally made to kill things that can't be killed. It's what they do. They are regulars when it comes to fighting demons. So I think, and they are loaded with the best sort of weaponry that the Imperium has, even better than the normal Space Marines are.
So, first off, um, the Shy Guy can be killed. There is another
Okay.
SCP. I don't remember the number or the name of it, but it was confirmed to have killed the Shy Guy. And basically what they did was, or basically what it does is it just generates infinite bananas inside of their stomach.
Okay.
And he was
Jaffer.
kind of literally
Oh,
torn
sorry, go
apart
ahead.
from the inside out by bananas.
Whack.
Jaffer gives a good example. A single Warframe Tenno versus a Space Marine. I would actually, depending on one, the type of Space Marine. Certain Space Marines are better in close combat than others are. What type of armor the Space Marine is equipped with? Which type of Space Marine we have? Is it a Primaris or an original? And which Warframe is it? I think some Warframes are going to be very, very good against them. I think some Warframes are going to have trouble taking on a Space Marine. Like, 682. I mean, worst comes to worst, they're just going to exterminatus it.
Well, I just got
939.
absolutely murdered there. What the hell?
Yeah, I feel like a Tenno could fight evenly with a Space Marine. I was just more going like, I think certain Tenno are going to be a lot better at it. And I think it would be... I think the Tenno could win. I think the Tenno could win. I think there would be some Space Marine chapters, like I think a Space Wolf would probably be able to fight them, especially a Primaris variant. But against someone like Volt or even like Excalibur could probably do it. We talked about that. I think Master Chief could do it if he was equipped with the really, really heavy weaponry. It would basically require like the heaviest weapons he has access to, but I think he could do it. I think his armor would be strong enough to stand up to like 1 or 2 bolter rounds. I think his shields would be able to handle a bolter round hitting it, because we've seen like in 40K that they do have the same sort of shield technology. So I think I could probably draw equivalencies to that. I think he would be able to do it. I think if he ever gets into melee combat with a Space Marine, though, he loses. I do not think he is anywhere close enough to keep up with him. 40K. 40K would have no problem dealing with the Flood. They will just exterminate every world that they have to.
All right, that's enough SCP Secret Lab for now.
Is there ever really enough?
Otherwise, Space Marine, you could not use the Guard. Imperial Guardsman loses against the Flood. The Tau might be able to do it. But specifically going off of like Space Marines, I think the Space Marines actually could do it. They would just... You would probably just have to exterminate every planet that the Flood were on, though. To make sure.
Alright, Crisovs, back in your Pokeball.
Exterminatus
Hey there,
time.
Zammy.
Um.
Hi, Raygon.
Okay. Hello. Borg,
So,
replicators, and Necrons join forces.
so Rygon, first off, how you doing?
Not great, but I'm hanging in there. What's up?
Oh, just hanging out. Right now, I've set Kerr down on multiple rabbit holes of Space Marines versus X,
Row.
where X is basically everything else.
Yeah.
So before we get into you, Jaffer, Senri, what you're talking about though is I'm trying to like combine the two levels of technology. I think 40K when it comes to the sheer destructive ability is much higher than the Halo universe. 40K literally has access to a disease that literally devours every sort of organic substance on the planet. Literally, that would probably solve the floods issue if you use that as the exterminatus. Because like we know, the flood needs dead bodies. This literally just eats everything organic on the planet.
By the way, Rygon, I am using a new little music thing. So if you want me to stop feeding through Discord, let me know. Same goes
To
for
jump
you,
up
Bernie.
to Jaffers, I don't know the replicators as well. I have seen them. I did watch SG1, but it's been a long time. That would be very difficult. The Borg, I don't think actually would be as big of an issue, at least at first. The Borg are specifically geared for adapting to energy type attacks, like the phasers and such, which is what makes them so dangerous to the Federation. Against,
I would honestly say that the Borg would not stand a chance at all in basically any other setting. Even
Yeah, I see
Star
them getting
Wars.
absolutely obliterated by Space Marines.
a bolt around is like we saw in Star Trek that literally a Tommy gun can kill them. A bolt around is going to do much more to them. If they had time to adapt and assimilate technology, maybe, but I just don't think they are like
Well, that's
super
just it,
well
though.
geared for it.
Would the technology that they assimilate even really be worth assimilating? Let's be honest, the Empire isn't exactly the most advanced out of all of the civilizations out there.
Yeah, it's like that. I think the Borg actually might be able to do decently well against the Tau, because the Tau rely primarily on energy-based weapons. I think the thing is though, the Tau have their battle mechs. I think the mechs are going to be strong enough to take on the Borg. So I still lean Tau there, but when it comes to like matchups, I think the Tau would be the best matchup for the Borg. But I still think the Borg is going to struggle, especially in the beginning. Like they couldn't even take on 8472.
Yeah. Personally, I don't think the Borg would do well in the universe at all. Let's assume that somehow they managed to adapt to literally every bit of technology in that universe. The one thing they would not be able to adapt to is magic, so Chaos would just whoop them.
It's the same sort of issues that Necrons have.
But I really feel like the Borg with their, I guess the best way to put it is personality. The thing with them is they would literally just show up and be like, "We are the Borg. You will be assimilated," and everybody's just gonna be like, "Boom."
Yeah.
Wait, no. Actually, there might be one group that the Borg would get along very well with. The Adeptus Mechanicus.
Yeah, well, honestly, the Adeptus Mechanicus would probably throw themselves onto the Borg.
I was just thinking about that. It's like, the Mechanicus actually might get along. It's like, we will assimilate you. Oh no. Oh no. We will assimilate you.
I could see that being a bit of a pitched battle sort of a thing. Yeah, I don't think they do well at all against chaos, if only just for the sheer fact that in order to have any effect against chaos magic would require a level of fanaticism that the Borg are simply incapable of bringing about.
I would agree with Rygon here. I don't think the Borg would be able to handle chaos.
And there's also the simple fact that, you know, the Star Trek universe really is not equipped for war at all. Like, yeah, they've got some weapons and such, but there's kind of a reason we really don't see any outright war in the Star Trek universe is because nobody really engages in it. Nobody's equipped for it. The Borg come along and everybody gets assimilated. There's no real combat.
Senri, talking there, again, it's... I think, again, the biggest issue you're going to have is you basically have to exterminatus the planet. Nobody was really willing to do that in the Halo universe, but in 40K, the technology is readily there by basically every faction has access to that. If they started getting bad, you just exterminatus the planet. It's not good,
Ooh.
but I don't think the Flood are going to be able to do that. It's not to say that the Flood can't survive. I think they would become a faction in the 40K universe and would become an issue, but I don't think...
What's up, Rygon?
I was just gonna say, I mean, they already do that on the scale with the Tyranids. I mean, we already have historical evidence on how the Empire or the Imperium deals with the Tyranids. It would just simply be that, just simply with a somewhat different faction.
Yeah.
So, like, we already have a playbook for how something like that would play out. They would come in, they'd probably have initial advantages, a few planets would get wiped out, the Imperium would respond, they would utilize their stuff, and the Flood would be paused, stopped, or even splintered. Like you said, they would probably become a bit of an issue, like, remaining afterwards, so never truly exterminated, but they wouldn't be necessarily the big threat I think people might want them to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would 100% agree with basically everything Rygon says. I think they would definitely be a threat, especially like to an individual world, but I don't think they would become like the universe-spanning threat they are in. Q is basically on the power level of probably a Chaos God. Like the sheer things that he can do. Like, the only kind of question I kind of have is, would I think he would be a very, very big, like, problem if anyone actually tried to, like, say, fight him. Like, you just can't really fight him too much. He just, like Q just wants to mess around.
And I saw the message earlier about the comparing fantasy universes. Yeah, Jits, I know that power comparison between fantasy universes is ultimately arbitrary. However, it's still a fun process.
Yeah, and I do try to stick within the established rules provided based on each universe, as well as the closest comparisons that I can draw between technologies that they've shown. Q versus Zinch versus Discord. I feel like we are going to have a joke between Q and Discord about both of them sounding exactly alike, and Zinch is just going to go just as planned.
Yeah, pretty much.
Insert Emperor, the Emperor quote. Everything has proceeded exactly as I foresaw.
Cold Fire Chosen. We weren't saying they weren't like them. It's just within the 40k lore, a single spore of the Tyrannid can basically set up for another invasion force if it's able to get onto an evacuation ship. And we do have like confirmed cases where Tyrannids will allow ships to escape to other planets that are actually carrying those spores in order to basically set up an invasion force within that planet behind the defense walls of their guns and such. The Flood would be very similar because of the way the spores work for the Flood for infection.
Also, I saw it mentioned earlier, Zerg versus Tyranids. I don't want to compare StarCraft to Warhammer 40k.
They're basically the
because
exact
they
same.
are the exact same.
Like literally, I would say they aren't, but I would put the Zerg and the Nids very similar to each other.
Yeah.
Rawr!
I mean, let's assume that there is a big versus. It would be a null and a void and null point because they would simply like just absorb each other and become something even more threatening overall.
You would basically have the Tyranids and the Zerg combined together and take the very best aspects of both sides into one army.
Exactly.
Well,
so that's why I say it's a void and null point because there's no true winner. They would just simply become a much bigger threat.
You would get a
As
new
far
force
as-
to play off of.
as far as that goes, I mean, there's also the fact to consider that they literally are the exact same. Like, StarCraft exists because Blizzard back in the day wanted to make a Warhammer 40k strategy game. Games Workshop said no, and they're like, well, fine, we'll just make our own version. And they copied everything.
I mean, like if you watch StarCraft 2, literally him getting suited up in his suit of power armor and that is almost identical to a Space Marine getting their power armor put on. Like
That's exactly
literally
what I was thinking.
scene by scene, it's almost the exact same thing.
There is one argument to be made in the... I'm not very familiar when it comes to the Zerg, but there is, I think, one argument to be made between them and the Tyranids. The Tyranids would probably win overall. Like, let's suppose that the Zerg do manage to win their fight and they absorb the Tyranids. The Tyranids have that hive mind aspect going, which, considering that the furthest extent of leadership I can recall from the Zerg is just literally a converted human woman, I'm pretty sure that hive mind would overthrow whatever controlling mechanism the Zerg have.
They did
The Zerg
have
are-
one.
The Zerg are also a hive mind.
Yes.
But is it like that same, like, universal, expansive hive mind?
No. There are more individuals in the Zerg than there are in the Nids. There is no individual in the Nid.
Exactly, and that's why I think if we truly had to do, like, apples to oranges here, I think the Tyranids would win just simply because they have that behind them. Just that sheer, overwhelming psychic control.
I
Also,
would agree with you there.
Also, we do know that there is sort of like Kerrigan has like her psionic powers and such. Those would not work with the Nids around, or worse, they would make her head explode.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. My apologies there, Jaffer. I tend to more go for the generalist approach. But yes, you are correct, Jaffer.
Also, everyone, just so you know, I kind of got my ass handed to me in that dungeon. That was my first attempt at a dungeon in this mod pack. And I'm just getting my stuff repaired right now and waiting for that to finish so I can go make another attempt.
Yeah, we also know that the Nids like to create individual, unique organisms based on like whatever sort of battlefield they're on. So once the Nids get like a flavor of what the defenders and such are doing, they are going to basically start setting up basically their whole forces to counter whatever you're doing. So if you rely primarily like on explosives and such, the Nids are going to grow their forces to be resistant to blunt force trauma and fire, or whatever other types of attacks you use.
Crisovs, yes. You and I both died in there. And Senri would like to know if you're going to be streaming, Rygon.
I don't know yet. I want to say yes, but it just kind of depends on my mood improves or not.
All right. Either way, Crisovs, could I get a shout out for Rygon?
No, Rygon, what's your theory here?
Okay.
Space Marine versus Doom Guy. This is the thing that started it all from Zim to me.
Space
Hi,
Marine
Fetch.
versus Doom Guy. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Kurt was saying that Doom Guy would get wrecked, and then I was like, there's got to be a death battle video of this fight, because that would be awesome. And I looked it up, and there isn't.
If I honestly had to give an answer, I would actually say Doom Guy.
Really?
And my reasoning for this is because his level of tenacity, I think, would overcome even a Space Marines.
Okay.
Let's assume that... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So when I was looking up the death battle, I found several discussion posts about this, and the general consensus seems to be that the Doom Guy is even stronger than most Primarchs.
I disagree heavily with that.
That is something I could actually see, because Doom Guy, he's got like a Goku level sort of thing going on, where he just simply gets stronger the more he faces. So like weapons isn't an issue here. He could just simply take any weapons that he needs. He does so frequently.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of armor, I'd say his armor is relatively comparable. It protects him. It might not be the best thing in the world, but honestly, his armor isn't even his armor. It's his fucking attitude.
Yeah,
It's always been his attitude.
When it comes to his armor, I think the Mark X is going to be better than the Praetor suit. Just because, according to lore, the Mark X Graf suit is literally designed for orbital insertion without a drop pod.
Yeah. But we know at the very least on a physical level he's tough. I mean, the dude survived a planet being blown up.
Oh yeah, no, I totally would put him on the level at least of a Space Marine being able to fight them.
So, Doom Guy, yeah, he is very strong. Doom Slayer, which I'm not really familiar with Doom Slayer, but one sec. From what I understand, it's basically Doom Guy, but on steroids.
Honestly, I consider them one and the same.
Apparently they are considered different by a lot of people. But
That's perfectly fair.
Doom Slayer, from what I have heard and seen, would absolutely just raffle stomp most of the Empire. Most of the Imperium.
I think it would.
He is one of the few characters I could actually see that could do it. It would take him a very long time to do it, just to do the sheer size of the Imperium. But the dude, he's smart. He knows what he's doing. The dude's got attitude for days. He can keep going and going. He's adaptable to most situations, and he's tough enough that most things probably wouldn't be able to kill him outright, including a bolter.
Now,
go ahead.
There is one thing that will. I think there is one thing though that will make all arguments meaningless. All we have to do is introduce him to the Grey Knights.
Yes. Doom Guy is the attitude of being too angry to die. Very much correct.
Mm-hmm.
Ruben, I don't know if any of us really know the lore and story of Titanfall.
I'm not familiar. But honestly,
Wait, you do?
Doom Guy.
Sorry,
I got
Braxton.
interested, so I started researching everything. That's
Oh.
kind of what happens to me.
But
Yes,
honestly,
yes.
Doom Guy would be a very easy opponent to take care of, honestly. Because even though he could raffle stomp the entire Imperium, the thing is that the Imperium would never be his target. The target would always be the daemons. So all anyone would have to do is just simply open up a warp gate for him. He'll go in there and he'll be happy until the end of forever.
Korn is just going to be like, our battle will be glorious!
Yeah.
Oh God,
that's a
my
battle
arm!
he can never truly win. You can't win against nothing, essentially. So he will continue to fight, and he'll fight, and he'll fight, and he'll fight, and maybe he'll lose at some point. Who knows? Who gives a shit? But honestly, the Imperium would never be his target. It would be the demons.
I will say, even if he loses and dies, there is no fucking way I can imagine Korn letting him stay dead and not bringing him back to life.
Oh yeah, easily.
I will
Korn's
also
just going to
just
look at
way
him
too
and go
entertaining.
like, Korn's just like, this is my bro. He
Mhm.
gets me.
I will
There's no way he would
also-
ever be corrupted either.
Mm-mm.
I will
What's up?
point
Doesn't mean
out
Korn won't try,
that
but yeah.
I will point out that the canonical reason that he hates all demons is simply because they killed his pet bunny.
That's a worthy
That is
reason.
his entire backstory. Is one of them killed his buddy, and now he's on a murder spree. So
Do you need a better reason?
Yeah, I can agree with
I'm
that.
not saying it's not I'm not saying it's not a valid reason. I'm just pointing out that if somebody in the Imperium made that mistake as well, then they would be his target. They would
So-
absolutely be just.
How
I-
can they when the bunny's already
I-
dead?
I was about to make that joke, Senri. Doom Guy is the
This
demon
video,
John
I'm gonna
Wick.
show you what sounds by the disabled can make.
I was going to make that joke and he beat me to it.
But yeah, anyway, that's my thing. I do honestly believe Doom Guy would be better than a
In
Space
this video, I'm
Marine.
gonna show you what sounds.
I think he would win those fights, but at the same time, I don't think the Imperium would be his target.
Yeah.
I
As soon as he
think-
got introduced to the warp, as expansive as it is, that's all he would do.
Mm-hmm. I would 100% agree with that. I do think that my original thought process for this was if we put Doom Guy with his set of weaponry versus a Space Marine with their weapons, I don't think the Doom Guy with the weapons he starts with, outside of like the BFG, would be able to harm a Space Marine with their ceramite power armor. Thinking about what you said though, if he got his hands on like a bolter, I think the chance of winning just went up very, very highly to the point of I would basically say this is Space Marine versus Space Marine.
Oh yeah, exactly. And we know he's adaptable. I mean, the dude's taken demonic weaponry and has been able to turn them upon their masters. Like he'll find the weapons, and if we were to go with the nitty-gritty in terms of game mechanics, he could also store a shit ton of them for whatever situation he needs.
Yes. So, yeah, I would actually like my now I have a question though, because so we basically established that he would basically go against Daemons basically entirely, but I would say that would include Chaos Space Marines now.
Yeah.
How would he do against sorcery is like the one kind of thing I wonder about.
We actually do see some examples of that in the Doomslayer aspect. I think he would do okay. Mostly because any kind of sorcery that's been utilized against him does tend to kind of just bounce off. It sort of fails. It hurts him, but it never quite does what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, I would put it almost like the because we know that the Praetor suit is reinforced and given basically sort of magical protection based on like the descriptions and stuff. So I would almost put that like the hexagrammatic wards that the Grey Knights have on their armor.
Plus, he's also been internally buffed with, like, I don't know, angel energy or something. Yes, again, I know Doomguy's not Doomslayer, but to my mind, they're the same character. Let's be honest here.
Doomguy versus John Wick. John killed the bunny, and Doomguy kills John Puppy. I have to put it in Doomguy's favor. John Wick is just like a really, really badass human. Doomguy is not. I think that would be a glorious battle, but I think Doomguy takes it pretty easily.
Yeah. Honestly, if this is how I see the whole thing playing out, let's suppose Doomguy gets teleported somehow into the Imperium universe. He will probably be doing his Doomguy thing. He'll be causing a lot of havoc. Maybe he goes into, like, say, a hive, for example, and we all know hives tend to be infested with cultists and shit. He'll be doing his thing. People will begin to take notice. They'll be like, holy shit, this guy is just like, he's tearing apart everything here. Maybe the Imperium might mobilize to stop him to some degree until they realize that, like, oh shit, this guy's actually doing our job for us. He becomes something of a hero to the Imperium if he's directed correctly enough. Eventually he goes into the warp. That's it. But he would be like forever memorialized as like, holy shit, this guy was awesome by the Imperium. He'd become a saint in their eyes.
I would actually say, like, who's to say, like, say he shows up like on the Hive world. Most people do not know what the actual Space Marines look like. He's in a suit of power armor. It's very likely people could just assume he is a Space Marine doing something.
Yeah, that he's an angel, a literal angel of death sent by the Emperor.
The Emperor. So it's like, and then the Inquisition gets word of this. It's like, so we have a chaos problem. How would you like to take care of that for us?
They'd probably send assassins, and the assassins would probably get their ass whooped. It would be an epic fight. Don't get me wrong. It would be an incredible fight, but ultimately they would lose.
Nah, just running through.
I hope you all in chat are enjoying the discussion here.
I think
Jits does say that Ceramite is unreliable lore-wise.
It can be, yeah.
Joke.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's their explanation, so that way the Space Marine armor isn't considered perfect. And because if it was perfect, there'd be no consequences to the fights.
Did somebody say perfect?
I'm currently beating him down right now.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm trying to think now, like, I think actually, how would the Necron gauze technology work against Doomguy?
I think it would interact with him in a very interesting fashion, because it's quite unlike anything I think Doomguy has ever really faced.
Mm-hmm.
It's both magical and technological at the same time. But then, if I had to do a fallback, this is Doomguy. The fucker's too angry to die.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
So he would probably, if anything, he would probably just become more pissed when he realizes that shit actually hurts.
No, I just realized something. There is actually someone who could take on Doomguy, probably.
The Emperor himself?
No. Actually, one of my personal favorite characters in Warhammer 40k. Trazyn the Infinite.
Is that the dude who, like, turns into, like, takes over you if you kill him?
No. That's Lucius.
Okay, because Lucius would get his ass handed to him.
Yeah, Lucius would get the ass handed to him. No, Trazyn is a Necron, and he is a collector of rare or one-of-a-kind things.
I could definitely see that being like an epic thing between Doomguy and that character. where they are forever just like cat and mouse chase sort of a thing going on.
Mm-hmm. Trazen is very difficult to stop because you're never usually fighting the actual Trazen because he's able to take over other Necrons and use their bodies as his own.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the big issue with him is like you can't kill him. But he also like we've confirmed Doom Guy can be captured. And
yes.
Trazen's whole thing is that is what he does is he captures people and things.
Yep. You're absolutely right, and that's why I'm actually leaning with you on this one. But that's just it. Doom Guy might be captured, but he isn't dead.
No.
How long until he eventually gets his ass out?
Yeah.
When he gets his ass out, he's going to be coming for Trazen. And Trazen's going to be very unhappy about that.
So, like, I think that's just more of, like, one of those sort of...
thank you for that gift sub, Merle.
That's just one of those things where, I do think Trazen would probably win. He might even win a few times. But Doom Guy only needs one chance.
Yeah, the issue is, though, if he kills Trazen, Trazen will come back.
This is Doom Guy. That Doom Guy would probably be happy with that.
Fair. Jits. Lucius only comes back if the person who kills him takes a moment to enjoy their victory over him, or takes pride in it.
Then Doom Guy would absolutely wipe Lucian because Doom Guy does not take any joy in what he does. He just does it because he's Doom Guy. Yeah,
that's where I agree with Rygon there. I think against Lucius... I think against Lucius, Doom Guy is like the worst case scenario because he can't. Doom Guy will not feel anything but just keep going. He's not even going to care.
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to be another corpse for the pile.
Pretty much. He'll probably end up killing him and not even realize who he killed.
Probably.
Like, Lucius would just come out of doors like, hello there, Paul! Just immediately just die.
Lucius is also a melee fighter. Like, specifically, he is a melee fighter. Everything he does is in melee combat with his weapons.
Well, that's why. That's exactly why I say he'll probably just pop out of nowhere and immediately get shot, just like that dude from Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Also, he's a fucking Slaneshian. There is no way he's going to fucking ambush him. It is going to be big. It is going to be dramatic. And Doom Guy is just going to fucking ignore it all and just try to shoot him.
Yeah. He might be like, this guy's a bit bigger than other guys and bring out like the big fucking gun or something like that, but he'll kill him.
Mm-hmm. Tiger! Hello there, Tiger. How are you? You want some packs? Let me get those sent off real quick.
If there is one thing I would definitely say that Doom Guy wouldn't be able to handle, though, it would be the Chaos Gods and it would be the Emperor. Because that's like literal god tier. Like, Doom Guy, for all of his awesomeness, he's still mortal.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to be able to handle a god. The gods probably wouldn't be able to do anything to him, but he wouldn't be able to do anything to them.
Wasn't he able, like, didn't he actually go against, like, demon gods in one of the games?
No, the dark one was not an actual god. He was basically on the level, at best, I would call him like a Primarch.
Yeah. That said, though, if he got his hands on Necron technology...
The Necrons have been proven. They can kill gods. They've done it.
Tiger, your packs have been sent, and it is really great to hear from you and see you.
Yes, we are Prism.
And Fetch, your pack has been sent.
No, actually, thinking about that, Rygon, yes. If he was able to get access to the Necron technology that let them fight against the Catan...
Prism. You don't usually come by.
Maybe. I mean, Doom Guy, I think he might not be the smartest tool in the tool shed, but he usually knows how to utilize resources that would allow him to do what he needs to do.
And actually, like, I mean, other than the fact that Necrons are going to look down at him for basically being a lowly, fleshy mortal and basically think he's garbage of the garbage, like, I mean, the Necrons hate the warp. They want to get rid of it.
Mhm.
If they had something that they could use as a weapon against the Chaos Gods and the warp itself, some of the Necrons might be willing to do that.
Let me go ahead and talk to the chat here a bit.
Sorry, go ahead.
Tiger, I'm all right. How are you? And Prism, it's good to see you. I've not had you pop in outside of you doing your monthly resub for a while. How's your hand doing, by the way? Carry on.
I was saying, I could actually see one scenario, and this is more of a silly scenario than anything else. Who's the guy that captures things? The Necron?
Trazen.
Trazen?
Mm-hmm.
I could see Trazen capturing Doom Guy, but it having been such an epic fight that Trazen's like, you know what? Pounds fist on chest, I got you, buddy. And he'll stasis Doom Guy to be positioned to watch Trazen just go like, you know what? I'll take out one of the gods just for you.
I was actually just thinking, it's like, if Trazen could add one of the Chaos Gods to his collection somehow, it's like, yes.
Well, that's why I said, like, it's a totally silly scenario, but, like, if there's any way I could see someone helping Doom Guy to finish off one of the gods, it would be Trazen. And it would be, one, Trazen's a collector, and two, Trazen would probably be just like, wow, this guy's really nice. Like, he's really cool. Like, granted, Doom Guy would be, like, another aspect of that collection, but let's be honest here, he would be a crown jewel in the collection.
Mm-hmm.
Trazen would probably do whatever he want. Like, he would have to try and figure out some way to one-up that crown jewel. And what better thing to do than a Chaos God?
The Trazen actually does have a book. I have read it. It is very good. It is very fun. Trazen is a fucking sassy bitch, and I love him for it. But no, Trazen is just a really fun character, and I very much enjoy him a lot. He's one of my favorite commanders for 40k.
If only the Necrons had more like him.
Most of the Necrons hate him. Pretty much every Necron hates him because Trazen likes to take things from them.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's just exactly it, though. Like, the Necrons, they are just a force that is ripe to just have entertaining commanders. Like, these guys have been in stasis for, like, who God knows how long. They're going to come out quirky. Like, sure, your rank and file are probably going to be mindless automatons, but make the commanders interesting at least. Not just simply like, I want to resurrect my dead empire sort of bullshit. No. Make this guy go like, hey, you know what? Resurrecting my dead empire is not really going to happen. That's no Gucci. But you know what is Gucci? Making people dance.
Most of the Necron books that I have found that follow the actual Necrons, they have actually been very entertaining and fun. Like, they come up with really interesting characters for the Necrons.
Well, exactly, because there's nothing there to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Necrons are my favorite race. I love the Necrons. They're my babies. I am a Necron fanboy. But I will say...
What was that sound?
Or hear me out here. We give Doom Guy access to Gauss technology and watch him go rampant with it.
Oh yeah. I could
But
see him use like the Tau weaponry for his long range engagements, Gauss weaponry for mid range, Bolter for close.
I could also see him adapting the Aldalari weaponry, because the Aldalari melee weapons are extremely good.
Yeah. Not to mention the like the Hell rifles that like the Imperium super soldiers can have that aren't the Space Marines.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a lot of interesting weaponry I think Doom Guy would have a lot of quote-unquote fun with.
I think one of the big issues you have, though, like when it comes to like 40k, if you try to put 40k in like another universe, very few other universes are going to be able to handle the sheer level of warfare that is 40k.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Inevitably, everything would get sucked into it.
Like when it comes to like say Star Wars or Star Trek, where like a battle for a planet is like a really big deal.
Cute dear foxes, fetch. Love you, babe, because Tiger 2 Wild is smooching you.
Jeez, Tiger. I actually just realized that my feed broke, so give me a moment, everybody. I was like, why am I not hearing anything or from the game? And yeah, my audio's gonna glitch, so give us just a moment here. Just gotta wait for it to actually glitch out and reset, and then it'll be good to go.
Oh, the things. He's going to war.
Okay, I think we're recovered. Let me double check.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, we're good to go. Sorry about that, everybody. If the game looks completely frozen, by the way, please let me know in the chat, and go ahead and at me if so.
Yeah. Honestly, for us as streamers, please, if something's off in the stream, let us know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Zim, I just thought of something kind of silly and funny.
What's that?
What would happen if Gilgamesh met the Emperor of Mankind?
Which Gilgamesh?
Fetch
Fate
one me over with
Gilgamesh.
his best pickup line. Wanna smash? From Tiger 2 Wild.
Really, Tiger? Really? But the Hey there, Lexi.
Tiger 2 Wild has killed the Martin.
Yes, you have. But to in regards to Gilgamesh, I'm pretty sure Kerr is referring to the version that is come on, brain, work with me.
Fate Zero?
Yeah, Fate Zero.
Okay. That's the one I thought you were talking about, but I can't be sure because I do know Gilgamesh has been in other things.
Tasafex
I mean,
thinks you should eat something gross.
Oh, come on.
Nom nom.
Great. Let me give you my best pickup line. Now eat shit.
Yeah.
Tiger 2 Wild is watching the Sable eat banan. Praise banan.
That's adorable.
Can I eat this? No, I cannot, but I can cook it into something. Oh, boy. So, I don't
Now
have any
coming down the
zombie
way.
flesh. I don't have any zombie flesh. But I do have fish turds. that can be cooked into things.
And now today in Cooking with the Raw Zim, fish turds a la mode. First, you take your fish turd and you put a lot of sugar on it. Then you eat it.
That's actually literally what it is. It
I'm
is
watching the
literally
stream.
just a fish turd covered in sugar.
Just like coffee.
It's called a meringue brownie.
It's comfort food, amusingly enough.
Well, I don't actually have the ability to eat it right now because I'm full, but I will very, very soon there, Fetch. Here, let me run around. There we go. Oh. Oh. There. I hope you're happy.
No, I'm feeling even worse than before.
What?
It's a joke.
Oh.
When I get like this, my jokes tend to be more deadpan.
Ah, okay. I was worried because, you know, I care. You're a great friend.
Man. I guess I could do like a little bit of the Dark Tide.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
How so?
It's a trap.
Ow.
Okay.
I think he's making a
I-
joke.
Yeah, I was just trying to quote Star Wars.
Just wasn't sure what you were quoting.
Okay, that one made me jump. Those don't usually
Wow.
get me, but that one made me jump. Do I really not have any tin already prepared? I guess not. Okay. All right, Kobiak. I'll get that sent off. We should do Phasmo together, all four of us. I don't know. Are you actually there, Werny?
Yeah.
And Kurt, do you even have Phasmo?
I do not have Phasmo.
Ah. Well, Kurt doesn't have it. Rygon, would you be interested? I want to keep going with Minecraft for a little while, but I wouldn't mind
Maybe
some
not
Phasmo.
Phasmo, but I'd be willing to do ghost stories.
Oh, reading off
Time
ghost
for-
stories?
Or ghost watchers, rather. Mostly because it's like Phasmo Light.
Maybe. We'll see what we wind up. We'll see about that. Though at the same time, I do kind of want to just relax and have a nice evening. Okay, I know I have pistons. Yes, there they are. So, you guys were discussing
Yep. I mean, I feel like Doom Guy discussion reached its its end.
Yes.
Fair.
We didn't have really any other spot to move into yet, and you were talking, so we didn't want to get in the way.
Fair. But then it was presented the idea of
Tiger 2 Wild is helping the Martin on his
Gilgamesh.
adventure. Behold the little backpack.
I love the little backpack.
He had a
on this.
backpack! Look at the new backpack! Look how cute he is!
Swiper, no swiping.
What?
What, you don't
why
know where
did
that's from?
I do know where that's from? I had younger siblings. That was like the only thing that was allowed to be on the TV by my sister.
Very good. Well, you got a swiper-looking character there with Dora's backpack. Swiper, no swiping.
Oh, jeez. Alright, let's throw this in there. I've realized a problem with my farm in here, and it's just not pulling things out as fast as the farm is harvesting everything. So I'm hoping I can upgrade the pipe and pull it out faster. Sorry, Ruben. I should really make a redstone furnace. Oh, right. Kerr.
Yes.
You wanted to bring Domino into Pokerroll.
No. No.
I'm good too.
He is a wise man. I commend him for this.
You were the one talking about having him in every
I
game.
was joking.
Well, fair enough. I was expecting the outright no from Rygon, but I honestly was not expecting it from you, Kerr. Don't I have some extra bricks somewhere? Ah, I have 2 extra bricks. Can I break down terracotta? By the way, guys, while I'm sure while it's probably been difficult to hear it much, what do you guys think of the music that I've had going tonight?
Fine.
It's
Cool.
fun.
It's actually No Life Radio. It's music from all sorts of different video games that's just played at all times. I actually really like it.
I'm assuming it's all Twitch friendly too.
I'll be honest, I'm fairly certain, but I'm not 100%. I mean, it is from video games, and most video game songs are not are Twitch friendly, so But I figured I'd give it a chance tonight, see how it goes. Worst comes to worst, I just never do it or play it again. And just stick with my own music that I know is. I don't think I'm gonna get, you know, actually outright copyright flagged or anything.
Yeah, we're not big enough for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. You can't hear it? I mean, I do have it pretty quiet because it's meant to be background noise rather than, you know, the focus. I don't really want to turn it up though, because yeah, people can hear it, and I don't want to turn it up because, you know, I'm feeding it through Discord, so. Oh, right. I was going to save that, those bricks. Or use those bricks. Oh, well. I'll have some extra bricks.
Bricks.
It is at a good volume, cool. That's good to hear.
Okay, going live.
What are you doing?
Dark Tide.
Oh, okay. Want me to stop feeding through Discord?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. I'll look into setting it up in a where it won't go through Discord soon, but you know.
Well, I mean, I
Yuck-tie.
don't mind it. It's just at least when I start my stuff off, I usually use fairly chill music. Once I'm done with the chill music, you can probably bring it back because I won't care.
Oh, okay. Well, just let me know if you want it back or when, whatever.
Sure. I'm just sure I'm gonna hit like a, hey, we gotta restart your entire internet now.
No. But yes, Zim. Maybe tomorrow you can come over before game.
Oh,
We can fit in another 9 episodes.
I don't know if I'll be up that early.
It's only like 3 or 4 hours, is it?
Toshime,
You can-
hello, Slytherite, hello.
Hi, Toshime.
Yes, hello everybody. Yeah, nothing going on here. No, there's no
you can
talk
just-
of me
you
getting
can-
up at 9 a.m. No.
No, it'd be like noon or 1 o'clock. And then I just kidnap you and keep you until it's time for game at 6. I can just have you binge watch the rest of Kamen Rider and catch
Hey
you
there,
up.
Senri.
That's
I
all.
plan on doing some Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. Just something simple to kind of play through tonight.
Ooh. Okay, so that is a decent upgrade. Let's see how this goes. Ah, it looks like it'll actually transfer all the items before it moves on now. Looks like it's fine. It's now fast enough for it. Yes.
Dragon's doing that. I think I might play a game as well while I hang out with everyone.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Please don't mind any cursing in the background.
What are you gonna play?
Welcome to the League of Draven.
We haven't done that in a while.
We have not, no.
I'm probably rusty as hell.
I'm almost silver 1. But
Weren't
season
you higher
13
than
starts
that?
soon. I used to be gold, but it resets. And I did reach silver 1, but then a couple of bleepers yesterday when I tried doing my daily decided they weren't going to end the game and ran it down and lost us a game we should have won. We literally took both their turrets and were ready to take their actual base, and literally it was half health, and they just stopped attacking and decided to fuck around, and we lost because of it when they could have just taken the base.
I hate that.
Yeah, it
I
was.
have dealt with
I
people
literally,
like that.
and because of that, I fell from silver 1 into silver 2.
Oh, by the way, Tiger, if you're still here, you guys can actually support Tiger by picking up his skins as well on Stream Raiders. I really can't wait for the Nevis Gladiator skin to come out. That should be awesome. But if you guys want a Saint skin, go check out Tiger's Bard skin. That's actually what I use. Oh, right. That's what I was going to do.
Kill them all.
No, no.
Kill
You
them
get
all
the
and let
lemon
God
veg.
decide.
Alright, so now that we've fixed our storage thing, I am good to go. The farm should actually be 100% truly set up and good to go. We got Crisovs
Oh,
and his
I'm going to be against
Pokeball.
the bitch.
Which one?
La bitch.
Hey there, Pugsley. Good to see you. Glad to see you.
AK.
I think this is your third time into the stream. That's awesome.
A.K.A. LeBlanc. Or as we all like to call her,
Ah.
La bitch. She's fallen off pretty hard. She hasn't been played very often anymore.
I still remember my
18.
first time with LeBlanc. Where I just absolutely wrecked everybody on ARAM.
Do I want... I think I'm okay with this. I'm playing Malzahar. I like Malzahar. He's one of my favorite. And he can carry if someone gets fed on the enemy team, which is one of the reasons I always like to pick him. If they don't build a sash, I can just lock down whoever the most fed person is and we kill them.
Apparently, I have been sold to pay the bills. Someone
Sold?
ordered a lot of toasters and a lot of bread. Well, that's the end of the stream, Dan, everyone. Goodbye.
No! They're
You
not
can't
allowed
stream
to
without
sell
the
you.
streamer.
Let's go. Boop. They are a very squishy team for me. We have a very sort of tanky, bruisery CC team, so if we can just lock down their squishies and
Oh.
murder them, we can win this game.
Asher
They
and
are-
Bjorn, hello! How are you doing? How's Asher doing? Yeah, Slitherite, I did not realize that before, which is part of why I built or made a backpack. but it is good to know. Too tired to fight much? No.
We knew that they tried to invade us. We knew they were there. We all just walked away. Okay. Do.
A
Also, Xanath,
legendary! Ow. What was that, Kerr?
Yeah, the chat says something. Could you let me know? I can't really
They're
see the
saying
chat
lots
from
of
here.
stuff.
To me.
Well, Asher/Bjorn said hello.
Hey,
Refusing more treatment? No, don't. Asher. Rygon, are you seeing my chat still?
Give me a second. I'm playing my intro.
Okay.
Okay, what's up?
Asher. Asher is refusing treatment.
I see. I'll be honest, that's honestly not too surprising. I've had family who've done the same thing. Where after you experience such a traumatic event like that, you protect yourself by refusing more. Even if those treatments are in your best interest.
I know it's not too surprising, but... Still. Apparently the doc came in, so they had to go, but...
Yep, Senri, that was what was redeemed, was Vappy, so I'm a Vappy right now. Hell, inevitably gets changed.
I know it's difficult times for everyone right now, but it's still...
Bot lane.
Oh, God! Well, I got the thing charged. I am also now out of health. Time to eat.
Eat the
I
num
will-
nums.
I will have scrambled egg. Actually, I will have bacon cheeseburger.
Sirio Khan is denying you food for 10 minutes. How cruel.
Gosh dang it, Sirio. Oh, that's a creeper.
All right.
Damn it. The darkness.
Darkness.
Wait, why was that? Why was there a random... Go for it, Crisovs.
Kill them all.
I will.
Give them a hug.
What food buffs are you talking about, Slitherite? I don't know what food buffs you're talking about. And, give me a moment, everybody. I'm gonna send a message. Go ahead and explain what you mean there, Slitherite.
Hey Corbin, how you doing?
Bills came, but I didn't die.
Think Yak. I just hydrated. Thank you for watching out for me.
An earnest disciple.
Neon Moon, thank you very much for that follow. I am taking care of something extremely important. Just give me a moment, please. All right, sorry about that, everybody.
Damn, I got hurt pretty bad there.
Did you hurt them back?
I got hurt pretty bad.
And okay, Slitherite, I see what you're talking about here. Well, I guess I need to go make some foods. Wait, why am I... Thanks, Crisovs. Crisovs is a very good boy. Aren't you, Crisovs?
Haha, the bitch! Can I get first turret? I think we can get first turret. I'll die for it. Got it!
Back in your Pokeball. Let's get back to base. We'll be back, dungeon.
Bot lane.
Also, Slitherite, are there any suggestions that you have for dealing with this scaling difficulty crap? Not sure I like it. It seems to scale way too fast.
So close. I got 2 turrets though. I'll take that. We get dragon too, and we got dragon.
Okay, can't do anything with this through that. From the Tipsy mod. Oh, hey, I can eat again. Yay!
Paint. I didn't know where she was.
Go. I'm getting my ass in here.
There are items that can reduce what, Slitherite?
Yeah, I thought they would have gone that way.
Everything, Merle. No worries.
Oh, yeah, I know, but they seem to be very difficult to come across.
Zoroark 720 thinks you should eat something gross.
Fine. Blah. Oh, hey, I got lucky with that. Oh, crap. I want those in my kitchen area, but, I don't actually want them getting filled from that.
Hey, Achi, good to see ya.
Alright, let's take a look here. Bitter lilies are semi-hollow pods that not only have a bitterness, but also allow fungus spores to grow inside their rind. Grind them up, as this should make a flavorful yeast to brew very beneficial drinks with. Hey, Kerr,
Yes.
you're cute.
Thank you.
That was
Oh,
not
hi.
the response I
Hi.
was expecting, but I'm okay with it. All right, while I'm here working on stuff, I should probably put my armor and things in here to repair. What's up, Merle? Really? One single brick
You think I'm
more than what
muted?
I've got?
Oh,
Are you muted?
of course. Apparently.
Mute.
Testing, test.
We can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Test, test. Test, test. There we go. Always something breaking.
Well, hey, at least somebody let you know.
Well, that's kind of what I mean by what you guys. You got to say something. If you aren't hearing things or if something's not quite right, let us know.
Yeah, we
I
can't.
had been talking to. Yeah, I'd been talking to everybody, and I thought I was perfectly heard.
Welcome back. Check Discord, please. I sent you guys a message.
You're okay. Thank you for saying something now, though.
Also, Slitherite, is there any way you know of to farm the bitter lilies, you know, automatically?
Zorro Arc 720 gave you the Odin voice.
Happy dance, happy dance, happy dance.
Why do you dance happily? Huh?
Hello?
Can you
Hello.
not hear me?
Heyo. Yeah, I just was really wondering what that was.
Oh, that was the Odin voice.
I see.
Yeah, somebody gave it to me.
Oh, I see.
I am Big Martin. He's trying not to laugh right now. Well, why? Laughter is good. Biddies!
Merle
Thank
underscore
you.
2009 shared with 1000 eggy bitties.
Thank you for the biddies, Merle. Oh, the Odin voice? Well, it apparently caught Kerr by surprise.
Yep. I did not see that coming.
Good.
I'll never see it coming. Good night, sweet summer child.
Oh. Hey, Merle, thank you for the 500 biddies. Hey, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
Who ate all the donut?
You always take care of me well, Merle. I appreciate it. I'll take it.
That's a good question. Do you see my stream chat, Rygon?
Do I see your chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
Asher's asking if you can see it, so.
Yeah, I can see it.
So there's your answer.
Yeah, I'm just distracted with my game, so I'm not always, like, cognizant of what's going on.
Maybe it'll tell me in the quest book how to farm this. You want me to get... Oh, hey, ethereal glass is very nice. I know he can. I believe in him. We all do.
We do. I know I do.
what's it gonna do?
Damn, I took a lot of damage there. I guess he's 2 to 1 ammo.
Hold up. Bacon wrapped chili? How do you wrap chili with bacon?
No, why not?
I mean, it sounds delicious, but I'm trying to figure out how the hell you keep that together without it just being an absolute mess.
If you make it,
careful.
they will come.
I understand that things are different, but that doesn't mean it's over. Just means there's new things to explore.
It's just so different from how he was. He's too contortion. Oh, I get you. Honestly, has he ever taken the time to properly grieve?
That is a good question.
That's something that's going to be necessary if he's to make any kind of recovery. Because part of that is understanding that, well, things aren't going to be how they used to be. And that can be okay. It sucks, don't get me wrong, it certainly sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks, but it's not over. There's still so many things that can be done regardless of that, you know, those kinds of struggles. There's a lot to see in this world. There's a lot to do.
He knows he wishes he could type himself. Yeah, I can definitely imagine.
Yeah.
Even something as simple as having base communication, like, that's tough. You know, and there's nothing we can really say right now that is not going to make that situation just better.
Yeah.
It sucks. And it's a legitimately sucky thing. So instead of trying to say, like, everything is going to be better, we don't know. We don't know if things are going to be better. What we can say is he has our support. We will do what we can to help him out. And I hope that he is able to find a meaningful way to work himself as he goes into the future. Because even though things look really shitty right now, there may be a possibility that it won't always be like that. Or there may be a possibility that he can still find a meaningful way to exist. He's got YouTube, for example. And I know that, judging from your interactions with each other, that you all really do care about each other. You really do. And I think that's something that, at the very least, is worth treasuring.
I believe it. I believe you guys would. You definitely are adorable together. Just from what I've seen.
I definitely believe that if you all could get married, I think you would. No, I do sense that there is genuine care between all of you, and I honestly think that that is incredible. Because I know that not everybody would be able to do something the way that you all do.
We're rooting for you all. We are very much rooting for all of you. I just made butter.
Butter?
You want some butter? I have butter.
Ouchies. We had two people that are way back behind, and they ain't catching up.
Oh, chicken cordon bleu. I like chicken cordon bleu. I haven't had that in forever. Ooh, I can make soda.
Brain surgeon said you'd be moved into the normal recovery room soon, which is a positive. That is a positive.
Oh, that's really good to hear.
It's still going to be kind of up to him at the end of the day as to what he is going to want to be able to do. Best thing I can say, though, even though it's probably going to suck a lot, go to physical therapy. Don't be like my grandfather who chose not to, and now he's confined to a bed for the rest of his life.
Yeah. There are so many things you can make in this mod. Ooh, egg rolls. I want egg roll. Wait. An egg roll without any eggs? Really? Well, okay.
Oh, shoot.
How did I get hit by that?
Okay, let me catch up here on chat.
Hey, Lily, good to see ya.
Oh, very nice. I'm sure Asher will be very happy to see them. Balasar is asking Kerr, how do you play a Dragonborn in I think they mean, have you played a Dragonborn in Dungeons and Dragons before?
Yes. Like, what's the question though?
I think they're asking if you have.
Yes. I played pretty much everything in D&D.
Yeah. That is what they were asking. All right.
Fuck. Nope. I had to flash that.
Fruit salad.
Doing okay, Lily. I'm just hanging in there.
Scree.
Well, hello there, RZ.
Hello, Kerr, Zim, and Rygon.
Heyo.
You want some ice cream?
Sure. I was not expecting this.
I just made some ice cream.
I'll take some ice cream. What, did
Oh.
everyone else get ice cream already?
Not yet, but apparently I'm out of something for... Oh, I'm out of milk. I need to go squish another cow into a jar. What?
No, the way you said that was hilarious. Also, I know Rygon is extremely busy shooting down baddies right now, but Sim, when you get a chance, take a look at your stream.
I am watching my stream.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
have a
you
new
got a
icon.
new, okay, nice. A Mew.
Yes. I'm so happy.
Or it's a Mises.
Hello. It's a Mew. It's a shiny Mew. Also, hello, Merle.
I don't know, it kind of
You
looks
got a
like
shiny
Mises.
Mew?
I am a shiny Mew.
Oh, you are a shiny Mew. Oh, me like.
Yes. Before anyone asks, no, Master Balls will not work.
I don't know, I feel like they would. What do you think, Kerr?
Nah. You need something better.
You would also need to convince the one person who caught me to, release me and allow someone else to catch me.
Oh, well that changes
assassinates.
everything.
So, assassinate, yeah. Have fun.
Joke.
Assassination!
First, you have to figure out
That's
who the
kinda-
target is.
I mean, anyone in your general friend circle?
Oh, okay. Bye, Kerr.
Kerr, that's killing off, Zim, Rygon. Oh, hey, people started.
I'm sorry, Rygon, it's for the greater good.
I'm
Mine.
gonna mute myself just so I won't be obnoxious. One moment.
What happened?
Apparently we have to kill, apparently we're getting killed because Kerr wants, I guess Kerr wants RZ.
God, the group I'm with are such cowards. Nerdle.
Asher wants Kerr's opinion on playing a barbarian rogue.
What?
He wants your opinion on playing a barbarian rogue. Did we stutter?
Brain attempting to comprehend such thing.
Magenta, ME, dense covered cable, iron spikes, and ME glass cable. Well, that's random. Ooh, a steel strengthened heavy crossbow. Bento box! I just got a whole bunch of absolutely random crap that I don't think I'm going to even use ever. What is the point of these loot boxes? You don't see me. Roll intimidation for stealth.
Okay, now that is just funny. Question, Ryan. Have you answered Kobiak's question? Of what level you are? On
Are you talking to
Dark
me?
Day? Yes, Rygon.
What's up?
Kobiak asked, what level are you on here?
Level 13, I believe, with my character. I haven't played really that much.
The name of his barbarian is Gothark. He is best friends with a half-elf rogue and wants to be just like him. That's adorable.
And no, I'm not a psyker, I'm a veteran. I chose the bread and butter kind of guy. Can you join the next one? Sure, I don't mind. You have to add me on Steam, though.
Oof. Yeah, I guess it's only 4 gold ingots, but can I make that many? Oh, hey, I can make 6 of them. Cool. Alright, so we can get to a diamond chest.
I'm gonna BRB for like an hour at most, 2 hours.
Okay.
I'm gonna go help a friend, then I'll return.
Okay. Bye forever. You generally like the idea of non-standard classes like coast, combat mages, and strength-based bruiser rogues. I do too, Sirio. Like, you can get some really fun, interesting combos out there. Ones that Kerr just absolutely loves. Like, playing a standard... Like, playing a standard rogue, not the Unchained one, but playing a standard rogue in Pathfinder.
I will kill you and everything you love!
That would include yourself.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Because it is.
Press X to doubt.
What, Merle?
Sure. Chunk.
Oh, you know what else Kerr loves? Healer clerics.
Why do you do this to me?
Why not?
And then there's the evocation wizard.
That's actually not that bad.
Yeah, that sucks for that guy.
Oh, Kerr absolutely despises when somebody plays a cleric and just does healing.
And just does healing?
Yeah. Or even really does much healing, period.
Praise the sub.
Healing is fine. If someone is about to immediately die and or outside of combat. But you know what else? You know else who can heal outside of combat? He is the most powerful member of the party. His name is Wandy the Wonder Wand. He should be a member of every party. No, without exception. Wandy the Wonder Wand is an amazing friend and companion and can do so much for you.
Kerr only believes in clerics using their mystical abilities to buff themselves into tanks. And brutal murder machines. He does not understand the concept of somebody, just healing.
Clerics can do so much more than healing.
Yeah, sure thing, Doc.
Clerics are not just heal bots.
Yeah, we know. Now get back to healing.
Aye.
Let the fighter do his job and you do yours.
The cleric can be a better fighter.
Oh, damn.
Sure.
I got shot.
Whatever you say.
It's true. Clerics can be better fighters. Hell. Pretty much almost anyone can be a better fighter.
Yeah, clerics can be more than heal bots, but they can also be heal bots. And that sounds fantastic, Asher. Or
you're just wasting so much potential on them, though, and it's like you just don't do much outside of healing. Then it's like
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I guess we can give the cleric a shillelagh. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I need me some health.
That'll help, right, Kerr?
And I died.
All right. We are here for you. Don't forget that.
Hugs, Asher.
Yes, lots of hugs.
All the hugs. Take care of yourself, okay?
All right. I always keep an eye on my Discord, so...
Don't touch me, Psyker. The man who literally just rescued me.
Yeah, Frost Husky, exactly. Just be quiet and be the white mage. It's what you were always meant to be.
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not saying that it's not fun. That's not me. For me, this is specifically for Pathfinder. I was always the person in the party who had to direct everyone, because otherwise nothing happened in the party. I was the one who always had to carry the party, because otherwise, literally every time I wasn't around in session, there was a TPK, and everyone died when I wasn't there. So for me, I take my job seriously of trying to make sure that I can keep the party going. A cleric is so versatile, and keep in mind, I'm talking specifically Pathfinder. D&D is... I do not like what they did in D&D with most spellcasters. I like what they did with the cantrips and such. I despise what they did with everything else. Legitimately, I think spellcasters are far and away much worse than most martial characters are in D&D 5e. But in Pathfinder, specifically, a cleric is extremely powerful. They have some of the best spells in the game. They have good martial skills. They are very, very good at just making themselves strong. I'm not trying to say you can't enjoy something, not at all. But when I take 3.5 D&D, which 100% will agree it was a mess and an issue, and casters were far and away completely busted and overtuned and overpowered. I think they went too far in 5e with the nerf bats.
Back into your Pokeball, Crisovs.
So that's my biggest complaint with 5e is, but the cleric isn't the white mage. That's the thing. The cleric is so much more than the white mage. That's sort of the thing that kind of gets to me is the clerics are this very versatile class, and they are very, very strong. They can do so much for a party. But no, my biggest issue with like 5e is I think they nerfed a lot of the spells way too much, to the point where it's really hard to kind of justify some spells. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. The cleric can heal, no doubt. And sometimes healing is necessary. Like, if your entire party is about to go down, yeah, blow the heal spell.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
for
about
it.
to hit a cutscene.
I will be quiet. I will respond to you, Tiberian, once his cutscene is over. I don't want to get in the way of Rygon.
Joke.
Okay, cutscene's over.
So I feel like, for me, I have an issue sometimes with characters. And maybe I feel like any DM that I'm ever part of, I always have to explain this to them. Is one of the very first DMs I ever had would literally go at level 1, go balls to the walls, and basically try to kill us. Like, if you've seen Goblin Slayer, we faced Goblin Slayer goblins. Not like your dinky, crazy, strange, little fun goblins that an adventurer can probably easily take care of by themselves. No, we faced the ninja assassin, deadly Goblin Slayer zombies that eat level 1 people for breakfast.
Real
that
quick,
was like, oh, sorry.
I can answer that question for you, Sirio. You should do a blood kineticist.
All right, I'll get to your question though, Siri. I just want to give some background though. So for me, not even like min-maxing. It's just literally, if you want to survive and not die, you had to make a fairly optimal character. So I was used to having to build fairly optimally, even though it's like I wanted to build something that would be cool or fun. I had to do it in the most optimal way possible to avoid just getting one shot when my DM decided, hey, I want to play around and fuck with you all. Which really wasn't fun, but I didn't know better at the time. I do now, but that was literal years, lots of games, lots of campaigns. So for me, I know how to build fairly optimally, and it's something that I always have to make sure I recognize in myself. I always have to make sure, like, I say, like, you can do whatever you want. I also had to play with people that always got on my case, though, whenever their builds and stuff didn't work out, and they were just so much weaker, and they got basically really pissy with me. And it's like, I built my character because I wanted to build and do this. And you did things that might not necessarily be the strongest. And now you're upset that you can't, like, do all these things that some of us can do. And it's like, that a player should never feel like that. A player should never feel like their character is useless. That is very bad. But for me, I always enjoy building. I like feeling strong in my games. I like my characters feeling like they can be heroes. So I always built towards that. So when it comes to like casters, and keep in mind, most of my experience comes in Pathfinder. I have played like over a half a decade of 5e. When it comes to, I'm going to speak mostly for Pathfinder because that's where my big expertise is. In Pathfinder, between level like 1 to 7, 1 to 8, melees, martials are going to be powerful. A fighter is going to be, a well-built fighter is going to fucking crush things between levels 1 to 8. Pretty much any martial class is going to be powerful. A well-built martial can basically just get along fairly well with very little. You don't need a lot to do good. A caster, on the other hand, is not going to feel very good those first few early levels, depending on what kind of caster you're doing and what kind of caster you're building. Blasters are the weakest kind of mages that you can make. The reason is blasters, that's not to say they are bad, but they are the weakest because they are basically doing the damage of what a fighter can do. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Depends on the build, depends on what you're doing, what you're going for and such. And you do have some versatility with your spells depending on what you go. So it's not bad. You're still a caster. Casters are good. But a fighter can swing their sword as many times as they want. You only have so many bullets that you can fire before you have to rest for the day. So ups and downs, pros and cons for that. That's why blasters are always kind of ranked the lowest. However, a well-built blaster that knows what they're doing and basically builds for damage can one-shot some encounters. The second version, which is like the second weakest, is the enchanters or saber die players. These are people who use like Phantasmal Killer, Sleep, Grease. Those spells are extremely good. Like Grease and Sleep are easily the two most powerful spells at level 1, 100%. But basically, enchanters or illusionists fall into this category. The reason is their spells can be literal save or die, where if your opponent fails your save, you win. I mean, when you succeed, it feels really, really fucking good. But the problem with them is when you don't succeed, you just waste your entire turn. Literally, you don't do anything. So that's their issue. They have really, really big highs and really, really big lows. That can be mitigated. There are meta magics you can take that help with that, but out of like pretty much almost anyone in the game, you basically are required to min-max with a save or die spellcaster because it's so important for you to make your saves. You have to do it if you want to interact with the battle. Especially when you come face to face with like boss monsters or creatures that have really high saves. You usually like bosses of adventure paths. They're going to be like 4 or 5 levels higher than you, and they're going to have the saves to back it up. If you want to be at all relevant in those types of encounters, you have to basically max out your saves as high as possible with every little bit you can get. Out of pretty much everyone, they are like the one class I will say has to mid-max if you're doing an adventure path. If you are doing an adventure path. Because the saves and the things that game can get to can be very, 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 very high. If you do not build for that, you are going to basically not going to be able to do anything. You're going to feel weak pretty much against everything but the weakest of Chafe. And that does not feel good. But on the other hand, if you really, really work hard, most encounters can be trivialized, which is the downside for them. They are very hard to balance because they are either end the encounter immediately and win, or you don't do anything. There's very little in between. It's hard for them to do that. Then you have what is considered to be one of the most powerful casters, and those are what is affectionately called the gods of Pathfinder. They are not going to usually be casting damage spells themselves, but they are going to be casting spells that are going to make the party far more effective and far better. They are basically, you could almost call them buffers. Treat your big stupid fighter as your sword. And then buff the big stupid fighter to high heavens and watch the big stupid fighter murder everyone because of what you set them up for. Gods basically set up the battle and the encounter to, if you know your enemy is weak to something, get it so everyone can do that damage. If you know your enemy uses a certain type of damage, make yourselves immune to that. Like, wizards and clerics are both extremely good at this, which is what makes them so powerful. Is they can basically set it up so rather than they themselves being like the end-all be-all, they basically turn your entire party into an unstoppable force of nature that will charge forward into the dungeon and cleanse it of evil.
So, yeah. There's your spiel from Curve for the day.
Sorry. No, the difference that they made in 3.5 and 5th edition is the fact of there's so many freaking concentration spells. And, like, the big issue there is, like, why would you ever, as a wizard, why as a wizard would you ever keep any spell going other than haste on either yourself or someone else?
Oh.
What?
Sorry.
Because
got dead.
You're good. Haste is just so powerful. Even in 5th edition, it's so powerful. Or flight. Flying is good. It's like, why would you... A lot of the other spells in 5th edition that are concentration specifically, it's like, when I was working on a caster, it's like, this spell is really good, this spell is really good, this spell is really good. It's like, I keep these spells going for my end, they're all concentration. It's like, all these spells... It's just like, a lot of the abilities of what you get, it feels, because of the concentration, there are just some spells that are very much better than others.
I was just saying I'm back.
Welcome back. I think they nerfed it too hard in that regard. In that case, in 5th edition, I do feel like blasters are the strongest way to build a spellcaster. Because it's so hard to do buffers or pretty much almost anything else. Not to say you can't, but you really can't buff. You can only have one buff spell going, and that's not what a buffer makes.
Oh, I'm in jail. Okay. I'm in jail now.
So, we gotta launch a rescue operation for Rygon?
Like, and it's not to say like the other spells are bad. Like, protection from elements is good. I like this spell, but it's like, would I rather have protection from elements or haste or fly going on like the fighter? It's like that's the sort of thing here. It's like, is there any time where you would want the fighter not making more attacks when, if you have a healer in the party, which a lot of people do, why not just have the healer ready to heal them?
Rygon was in prison for being a heretic? How could you be a heretic, Rygon?
Action economy is huge in Pathfinder and D&D. It's one of the reasons summoners basically break the game.
You went to the bathroom. Didn't you know that's heretical?
Again, I'm coming from you have to build optimally or you immediately die. So I'm trying to shake that mindset.
Even the
But-
Emperor had a poop.
It's hard for me. It's
Even the Emperor had to poop. That's your excuse?
Yes. If the Emperor can poop, so can I.
For me, really, I enjoy feeling strong. I don't mind. Like, people should be free to build whatever they want. I am 100% not telling anyone that you cannot build something. Like, just because you want to build this and because you want to have fun and do it, do it. That's what the game is about. Do your thing. Make whatever the hell you want. This is all me personally. This is how I feel when I make a character. You can feel
Thank
free
you,
to make
Burrow.
anything you want.
Thank you, Burrow, for the gift sub. Very much appreciated. That's 20 gift subs you've given in the channel so far. What the heck?
Nice.
You're an incredibly generous individual, Merle. I really do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for being so welcoming to our new members.
Sorry.
Yeah, let the streamers talk, Kerr.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
You're good.
You're okay, Merle. It's just kind of hard to get a word in edgewise a little bit. But what you're saying is fascinating. I'm just sorry that I can't be paying more attention to it since I'm playing a game.
It's okay, Kerr.
When you have games like Pathfinder and D&D, action economy is king. Being able to do more than your opponent is usually what's going to help decide the battles. That's why certain classes, summoners specifically, are notorious for it. They can break action economy very easily. Their summons might not be very good, but they can conjure a lot of them, and they can be really good meat shields. And certain castings of certain spells can make them even better, depending on what you're doing.
I just got really lucky.
Good job.
I got this glowing night vision helmet thing that I can put into my bauble slot so I can just always see.
That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah. It's like a caster is a summoner specifically can set it up so that your enemy, your allies will usually never be in danger because you'll always have a front line ready to help protect you.
Ow!
They might not last more than a turn or two, but that means that's a turn that they aren't hitting you guys, and then you can just cast the spell again. Like, that's really good if you're protecting a lot of people. I have played through Adventure Pass in Pathfinder solo before. I don't do it very often, but I've done it before. And like for some of the characters I have made, sometimes I don't go into a battle without like 10. For anyone who has seen Overlord, I am Einzulgone before a fight, where we will spend like a minute casting like 30 spells on ourselves before we go into combat, if we have the chance to. Because in 3.5, casting is good. Sorry.
I was saying it sounds almost like you expect a certain kind of game when you play.
My DMs tend to go towards the trying to murder everybody realm.
Yeah.
Or the other game that I got where the other two players didn't really know what the fuck they were doing. And basically, like I said, every time I wasn't in the session because like I was busy, I was sick, or something happened, they had a TPK and had to roll up new characters when I wasn't there. The DM didn't do anything differently, but they literally just could not handle things without me there basically going, okay, you need to do this, you need to do this.
To be
Okay,
fair,
we need to
Kurt,
go this way.
while I understand what you're getting at here, you've also had all of those DMs that you are talking about are terrible DMs.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I'm not disagreeing there. I have had terrible DMs. The issue is, like, the only thing I know is that. So for me, my baseline, my starting point, here's yours, very, very low, because you can have safe, happy adventures and go, I'm going to do this, and you're not going to be immediately punished and murdered for it. For me, I am used to being immediately punished and murdered for it. So I decided I'm not going to allow that to happen anymore. And then my OCD took over. And once my OCD takes over, I have become God. So one of the little stories with the second DM, who had the issue of he liked to up the power of things to try to kill us for the boss fights because he thought things weren't fun enough with the book. In the final boss of the second book of Carrion Crown, basically you fight Frankenstein's monster, and what you're supposed to do in that fight is summon another one to fight it for you, because normally it has like DR20, it has resistance, it is very, very hard to kill. So
Oh no. Sorry, Merle. Sorry you're going to jail. Thank you for the food, though.
it is me and my two companions. I am playing. We are gestalting because there's so few of us. He let us gestalt. I am playing a cleric fighter for my class. And no, sorry, cleric oracle was what I was. And basically I go, okay, you guys, we have a caster and the tricksy rogue. You guys get up there, run the machine, get this thing out. I'm going to be here. I'm going to hold this thing off. And I'll buy you as much time as I possibly can. So I'm up here fighting the big bad. Not really the big bad, it's just the final boss of this book. And I'm actually able to hurt him. I am geared enough that I am actually able to hit his AC reliably and do enough damage to get through his DR, while also being tanky enough that he cannot hurt, thanks to both my buffs and the buffs of my two allies. So I'm just here wailing away, trying to hold him back and keep him from getting to the other two. Because it's like, if he gets to the other two, one hit from him is basically going to pop them like a grape. But it's just like, I just remember that, because it was like, all three of us thought it was freaking awesome that I was able to actually survive there. And they were able to actually get the thing there and basically help take it down afterwards. But no, I 100% agree with what you said, Zim. My DMs were not good. And that created the issue for me of, it's really hard for me to build a character that isn't at least somewhat optimized. And I can basically optimize something without even literally, if it's Pathfinder, I know the system so well, I don't even need to look at the book to know exactly how to build something. Like, anyone could give me a class right now from Pathfinder, and I could tell you exactly how to build it to make it the best it probably can be without thinking about it or bringing up anything. Except Rogue. Fuck Rogue. I'm sorry, but Rogue got shafted really hard in Pathfinder. Super hard. 5th edition Rogue was very good, though. I will say that for D&D. 5th edition Rogue was extremely fun.
Sleep well, Lexi. Thanks for coming by.
I think 5th edition Rogue is probably one of the funnest classes I ever played in 5th edition. They did a really, really good job with that class.
They also kind of broke it.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they broke it. I just felt, when I played Rogue, I felt very roguey, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I lived the dream of what a rogue should be. The sneaky skill monkey, the assassin, the person who shoots from hiding and then ducks back into cover and hides again. Like that sort of thing. Like when I think of a rogue, I felt like you could make the rogue. Like the quintessential rogue you see throughout like media and stuff very well in D&D. Yeah, Ranger. Ranger got hit hard in 5e. Ranger isn't too bad in Pathfinder. It's okay. It's not the best. There are certain books though where it's very good in. Like any book. So when I say book, Adventure Path. Good night.
Good night, Merle. Thank you so much for coming by.
Bye, Merle. Thank you again for the gift subs.
And thank you for the biddies and gift subs as well, Merle. You are awesome. Thank you for supporting both myself and my friend Rygon here.
A rogue is going to be good in any adventure path that is very focused on like one type of enemy. Like me and Zim are doing Wrath of the Righteous together. And Zim, would you agree a rogue would probably be, or not rogue, sorry, a ranger would be really damn good in Wrath of the Righteous when you have so many freaking demons running around?
Are we talking 5e Ranger or Pathfinder Ranger?
That's fair. Pathfinder Rangers get to choose a enemy that is their favorite enemy, and they get bonuses to attack and damage to them.
5e still get that, but everything else the Ranger does in 5e is... oof.
Yeah,
I loved the Ranger in 3.5, and
yeah,
from what I've seen of it, it looks really fun in Pathfinder. But when we come to when it comes to 5e, like the Rangers, the main problem is the design philosophy for 5e was that they wanted each class to have its niche, have its spot that it fills, that it takes up. You know, you got the rogues with their picking locks and traps and all of those kinds of things. You got the barbarian with their rage and being able to just, you know, too angry to die. But then, but then you come to Rangers, and their specialty is the one thing that almost every DM just skips over: surviving in the wilderness. Traveling.
Yep. Everyone, make a survival check. Okay, we're done.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, no, and that's like in 3.5, Rangers. A Ranger is going to be like middle of the road in like tier level among players. They're not like the worst, but they're not the best. They do get spells, which is good. They get an animal companion, which is very good. They are a fairly good martial class, so they have a lot going for them. And when they are in a specific like niche book where it's like, okay, almost all the enemies in this are going to be giants, all the enemies in this book are going to be undead, like a rogue or a ranger is freaking insane with the amounts of damage that they can do. Like, they are extremely good at killing things from range. They have an animal companion to help them out. They get some pretty good spells. Like, everything about the ranger is good. Like, they're not like top tier, like able to do really, really insane, crazy things, but they're always going to be like useful. They're always going to be able to attribute something. They have good skills, animal companion, spells, martial abilities. Like, they can cover like the whole thing, the whole king and caboodle. So they are like they are a better rogue in 3.5 Pathfinder. They are better at doing the rogue's job than the rogue.
Ask you a question.
Yes. I will
No, I
answer.
was axing someone a question with an
Oh,
axe.
sorry.
Welcome
Arcane
back,
Tricksters.
Lyndon.
I'm
Arcane
just trying to be
Tricksters are
participatory in
fun.
my own stream.
That's
oh,
fair.
no, you're
I'm sorry.
good. Yeah. You are absolutely good.
Arcane Tricksters are fun. I think they're very interesting as well. We also have them in Pathfinder. Basically, they're rogues with spells. A little bit better, but again, a wizard could probably honestly do their job better. And this is a wizard we're talking about. Now, the rogue has like the same sort of issue that Ranger kind of has in 5th edition, where it's just like every one of the classes just kind of does their job better than them. And that's just the problem. They did do the Unchained Rogue, which fixes some of its problems, where it's at least like playable and you're not going to want to shoot yourself for doing it. But even then, they're sort of low tier. When it comes to like the level of abilities of what the class can offer. Keep in mind, it also depends on what adventure path you're doing too. Like if you are doing an adventure path or you're doing a homebrew. If you are in a homebrew game, it's more based on the DM what's going to be like good or not. Because your DM can build around your party and make everyone feel useful and strong. Almost every game I have ever done has always been an adventure path. So I am used to that level of difficulty and power. And some adventure paths can be very, very murderous sometimes when they want to be. Me, personally, I like the Artificer. I think they're pretty cool. They get some neat little tricks. For me, I've just kind of done everything in 5e that everything kind of feels the samey kind
Died?
of to me.
Yeah, we died. We just got swarmed by a ton of enemies all at once.
I vote that you sacrifice one of your teammates to Lyndon.
That
Lyndon,
sounds like worship of that sounds like a worship of chaos to me. That sounds like heretical talk. Please meet my friend Mr. Bolter. Bang.
I don't know. I mean, Lyndon, I'm sure you accept sacrifices, right, Lyndon? We can make sacrifices to you for
There is only one god, and that is the God Emperor of Mankind, you filthy heretic monster.
Yeah. But yeah, we can make sacrifices to Lyndon.
Foul. Heretic.
Excuse me.
No, I have that issue when I'm in like a Pathfinder game.
A hotshot
Fair.
las pistol.
Fair. That is fair. Well, but we want to show off. We want to show off here. So I have an actual bolter. You know how rare a bolt pistol is? Like, I want to show it off here. Really inspire the troops. And if they get some blood on them, that really just kind of helps to motivate them. That sounds like heresy to me, Slitherite. That sounds like heresy to me. Did somebody say heresy?
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Heretic. Bang.
Was that supposed to do something?
There's no such kill as overkill.
sure there is.
So,
I'll let you know when I find it,
hang on.
but you know.
Hang on, I had to share a story here with people.
Hi, Lars.
So
Ow. Why? Why?
So we actually have a story in my old Pathfinder groups, and basically said, anytime I end up mind controlled, someone in the party dies, and that's because I killed them. So it literally, without exception, every time I ended up mind controlled, a party member died. Because usually they were standing too close to me, and then the DM decided to order me to not hold back and try to attack them. But these were higher end spells. And yeah, pain and death usually came about.
By the way, Rygon,
What's
And
up?
Stanley died again.
why doesn't the Talisman game have a save option?
It does for a single player.
I couldn't find it last night.
I don't know. Do you want to play some Talisman?
Not right now. Actually, Kurt, do you have Talisman?
I do not.
It's $3 right now.
Have you ever heard of Talisman?
Yes, I've played the board game a few times before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just played it for the first time as the digital version last night, and I am enjoying it. You should come play with us.
It's been very many years since I played.
That's fine. Just means I might stand a chance. Then again, I mean, at least even as a toad, I'm apparently able to kill somebody, so...
You whooped ass as a toad.
And Sirio, I wasn't trying to make an OP character. I really wasn't. It's just the matter of squishy wizard next to fighter. Fully buffed fighter.
Oh,
Yes,
right.
and then I crit.
Back in the Pokeball, Crisovs.
Are you poking some people to play?
Oh, no. I was mostly just commenting because it occurred to me, and I'm like, why doesn't it? Like, that is a game that really should have a save slot.
You think so? So far, I've only been able to find it in, what do you call it? Single player.
Zim, question for you. What do you think of Pathfinder personally?
For me...
I'm totally not watching you and judging you right now. Don't worry about it.
So, for me, I like Pathfinder.
Mhm.
I kind of feel like it's... You got 5e that a brand new player, in my opinion, should start with. A brand
agree.
new role-playing game, a TTRPG player, they should start with 5e.
Yes,
But
I think 5e
eventually-
is very good for new players.
Eventually, I feel like they should kind of upgrade to... they should move on to other things, but they're also more than welcome to keep going with whatever they're having fun with. For me, I'm at that point with 5e where, I mean, I started with 3.5, so... But I feel like they should eventually move on and kind of upgrade to Pathfinder. Pathfinder is not perfect.
No,
Giant
it's
Gap is
not. I will
denying you
100%
food
say
for
that.
10 minutes. How cruel.
What did you
No
just
nom
do?
noms. No nom noms for 10
Oh.
minutes.
I knew I should have ate something now.
You always got that fish poop.
No, I'm not allowed to eat anything. For
But
10
no,
minutes.
I do agree with you. Pathfinder is not perfect by any means. It does have quite a few issues.
I don't think there'll be such thing as a perfect system, honestly.
Oh
No.
yeah, but I do feel, personally for me, I do feel you get more versatility of character creation. You can make more things in Pathfinder than you can in 5th edition. If that makes sense.
Yes. And I would agree on that. You have more you can do in Pathfinder than you can with 5e, and that's kind of why I say what I do.
The big issue is 5e can be... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
As far as Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I haven't played it myself or really looked at it. But I've heard that it's got some issues itself.
It's like a mix between... There are things I do like in Pathfinder 2nd, but it makes you feel really, at least for me, I have not played probably enough to truly say 100%. I really enjoy their character creation. I think their character creation is probably the best in Pathfinder 1st Ed, D&D 5e, and 2nd Edition. I think Pathfinder 2nd Edition is probably the most interesting and fun character creation they have. Sirio, to answer that question, it's not the matter of like it takes so many hours or it's more difficult. There's just more. Like you have more feats that you can choose. You have more abilities that you can choose from. That's really the only issue. Like if you have someone who's helping you who knows what they're doing,
Hey there.
like me with Zim.
Hey there, Wolf Mage. I'm doing all right. And yourself?
It's not that bad because it's like you literally tell me what class you want to make. I'll tell you which feeds you should look at. I can literally tell you which ones to go with because there are some feats that are like a trap that you should not take unless you're like doing a very specific style of build. I can build a Pathfinder character, probably like an optimal Pathfinder character, I can do in like 5 minutes. I can make a character, no problem.
So not to disagree with you, Kerr, but there were a few times where I was like, help, and you're like, what do you want to build? And I'm like, I don't know.
Like, no, that's the thing. It's like I need to know like what kind of thing you're going for. Like, otherwise, it's like if I don't know like what kind of thing you might be kind of aiming to want to do, like what are you imagining your character doing? Like, if you can give me just that, I can point you in this stuff that you should look at to be able to do those types of things. And that's the thing. 1E Pathfinder, there is so much.
Now.
There is a lot in first edition. So, like, 100%, you should have someone who's experienced helping you out. And it's not like telling you what to do, but like I will be the first to warn you, Pathfinder will punish you. Like,
Sirio,
Pathfinder,
I'm not happy with you.
Pathfinder can seriously punish you depending on if you're doing an adventure path. Again, my stuff comes from the thing of doing adventure paths. Adventure paths require you to be at least somewhat like good.
So Wolf Mage, the music that is playing is from No Life Radio. They've got a whole bunch of video game songs, so that's why you're hearing that.
Oh,
And how's your game going, by the way, Rygon?
I think it's going all right. This group's better than the last one.
Good.
We'll actually like stick around for a little bit.
But no, when I play, like, I don't try to. I had this problem before where I would take command of the party, but that's just because I was always used
Good
to
job, Matt.
basically falling into that role because that's what my parties always used to ask me to do. So I just did it without even thinking about it. And I know that's a problem, and it's something I always try to catch myself on to pull myself back.
God, there's still 4 minutes left before I can eat. God damn it.
But no, when there was one time where I actually did try to piss off my DM because he was being a jerk to two of the newer players who had just started, and it's like I wasn't happy with that. And he was getting ready to start a new campaign with them, and he was just like kind of fucking them over a little bit, and just like I wasn't having that. So there is one time. There's one time where I actually did mid-max myself. Rather than just going for strong, I went for break the game. Because I was upset with him and what he was doing to them. Because they were telling me, like, they weren't really happy with that. And they felt like they weren't really having control. They were being forced to do things they didn't want to do. So it's like, okay, if he wants to play that game, let me show you what happens when I do that within 100% within the rules. He very quickly changed his mind and let them do what they wanted to do. One of my things with
Moments
like
of healthy relationships.
One of the things for me, like with Pathfinder and D&D, is I want all of my players to have fun. If they are not having fun, then especially like when I'm DMing, if my players are not having fun, I am failing as a DM. I need to work and fix that because I'm basically the only one who really can do that because I'm the one who's running the game. But I do if players are not having fun when they are playing, that is an issue. That is a very big issue that needs to be fixed and addressed as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I very much agree. It's like there are times where that will happen. And it could be because the player needs a different class. They need to it's like maybe they thought like the way they built their character, maybe they mess up on the rules. Like sometimes it happens, even for me. Like where it's like I might misread something, or I might think one thing does something within the rules, and then it's like there's this corner case where it actually doesn't work that way, despite it working that way in like 90% of other things. It's like, well, I built my character to kind of be doing this, and now I can't do it. So it's like, yeah, that's an issue, totally. Or it's like, hey, I'm having issues with this. What do I do? I will also say for any DMs out there that might be listening, or potential DMs, do not let your players remake their. Do not stop them or penalize them if they want to adjust their build or something.
Yeah, if they want to play a different character or bring in a new character because they are not having fun with their current character, let them do it. Because otherwise, that's a very good way to get them to just drop out of your game entirely if they aren't having fun. And if someone's doing that, if someone's telling you how to play their character, then have them basically ask them to stop doing it, or tell the DM and have the DM talk to them if they won't like listen to you. the one caveat with that, and this is from my own experience. This does not have anything to do with anything else. Is if a player is complaining because another player just feels much stronger than them, but they won't.
I'm a little busy.
They don't
at
want
the
to
moment.
change, but they don't want to change how they're playing their character. It's like sometimes certain ways of playing characters is going to be what would be considered suboptimal, and if someone is playing either a stronger class or a more optimized style of play or build, they're just going to be stronger and better. There's just nothing you can do with that type of thing. But otherwise, no, it's like, if you want to build your character, if you want to play your character the way you want to play your character, as long as you aren't messing things up for the other players.
That is the important thing, yeah.
Yes. Do not, like, me and Zim have kind of talked about it. It's like, for most people, it can be very hard to play an evil character that isn't just rawr, fuck over the party. It's like, I've played evil characters before. Actually, like, Zim, you can kind of vouch for this. Everyone really seemed to love Hootie when I introduced him for the Wednesday game.
Yes.
Yeah, Hootie's alignment is lawful evil. And I got the approval from him to play Hootie as lawful evil. And it's like, yeah, no, just because you're evil doesn't mean you're like, I'm going to murder children. Evil is more just, you are out for yourself. You are going to look towards yourself over other people. That doesn't mean you can't help them. But you're going to look out for your own best interest first. And it's like with me with the party.
So, Kieran, I will say that in general with the community, I do not allow people to play evil characters. Unless I know you and know how you play, we have had way too many issues of those that come in and are like, I'm evil, so therefore I'm stealing from you, I'm going to stab you in the back, yada, blah, 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 whatever they, that kind of stuff. So I just, unless I know you, you won't be able to do that in one of our campaigns. Not right off the bat.
Yeah, for an evil character to get along with like the part. No, fun fact though, it's like I know like a lawful good paladin in the Wednesday game, and we actually get along fairly well with each other. We have very interesting discussions with each other.
Purchased one general cards and reactions.
So it's like, yeah, no, just because a character is necessarily.
Kipcap, thank you so much for that pack purchase. I hope you get something you like.
Yeah, no, an evil person would not want.
Oh, there you are.
An evil person would not want anything to happen to the party. The party is useful to them. The party is very handy to have around. It's like, why would you want to throw away something that is useful? That is like completely against like your best interest, which is what you're after.
Sorry, Crisovs.
It's like, even then, an evil character can still do good because they, for instance, are doing it for a reason that benefits them or benefits the people that they care about or are important to them.
Hello there, Nice. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming by.
Evil does not mean heartless.
Oh. That dropped up. Oh.
Yeah, you're right. Evil can be played in many different flavors.
Yeah.
Just because one is evil does not mean that one is heartless. One can recognize, the beneficence of having allies. One can recognize in order to further your own goals, you need help.
There was a character an NPC that we knew in one of the games. He was a flamboyant shop owner, but he was also a demon worshiper, follower of Asmodeus. And like none of us knew that until he just like, oh yes, I'd be more than happy to get you that magic armor that you want. Let me just summon an imp. As he summons an imp, gives them an order, and then sends them on their way to get the delivery made. And it's like, oh, did I tell you I worship Asmodeus? And it's like, that just literally came in like 10 sessions in, and it's like, yeah, he's lawful evil, and none of us realized it. We just really liked him. He wasn't like an evil guy or anything. He was just like, yes, I am a shop owner. I will happily take advantage of people if they don't try to bargain with me, but I'm not going to like break my word or break my laws.
Smiles, everyone.
Like he was lawful evil. He followed the terms of his contract. It's not his fault if you didn't read it.
One general cards and reactions packs.
Oh, thank you for that other purchase, GibCab.
But no, yeah, a lot of people also just go like chaotic stupid when they try to make an evil character. It's like, no.
Yeah. That is what we don't want. But a lot of people try to do that, so...
Mm-hmm. Like when I'm making... I prefer lawful evil or neutral evil. Asmodeus is the lawful evil, devil of hell. He is the only true god of the demon or the devil cults. All the other ones are just archdevils. They are not actual gods. He was the original and the progenitor for hell. Yes, the Hell Knights do worship him.
What was that, Rygon?
I said I got the big man up.
Nice.
I mean, I'm listening, but I'm only like half listening, so I'm probably not going to make any profound statements to what you all are saying.
Yeah, Asmodeus is probably the big god for the Hell Knights. One of the 5, depending on if it's the god claw.
These blizzards are such a pain in my ass. Oh no, don't tell me. Okay, good. Oh, finally. Sorry, was dealing with enemies that were being very annoying. Oh god, and there's another one!
Yeah, neutral evil is going to be all about themselves. A neutral evil character is basically going to kind of weigh everything in a term of how does this benefit me? And how does this further my interest? A neutral evil character can be more than happy to assist somebody, as long as there is a benefit or something in it for them, or for what they consider important to them. So like maybe like their immediate family, people they care about or love, for instance. They'd be more than willing to do something, even if it's like doing like a really good act. It's like, yes, you asked me to do it. I suppose I can for you. But they're always usually going to be out for their best interest. Also, I'm doing another game of League, so Zim, if people post in the comments, I can't really see it. If you could relay it to me, please.
Okay.
Thank you. I just can't minimize my screen very often.
Oh god. The hell are these things? Wraiths? Oh, I don't like that.
No one likes it.
Lazang wants you to fight up close and personal, melee only.
I mean, I've been using melee only, so okay.
Fine.
What was that, Rykon?
I said same. I like this game in that melee and range are both viable methods of attack. Yahoo!
Yes, Kerr plays League, but he's not the salty kind of League player. He
No,
actually got
Just
me
a
to.
min-maxer.
I'm sorry, okay?
It's okay, we forgive you.
I don't try to min-max, okay? It's just a survival mechanism.
And how does that make you feel?
I feel strong, and I feel like I can be a hero.
Okay, you feel pretty strong. Why do you feel the need to be strong?
Because my home life is fucking shitty, and my parents made me feel like a freaking failure for basically 90% of my life.
That does make a lot of sense. You know what I prescribe?
Hugs?
To get over it.
Oh, tsh.
No, I really don't. But hugs, I could definitely give you a hug.
He's mine.
No, I know literally, like, all of my issues when it comes to, like, D&D and Pathfinder is basically from...
Really shitty DMs.
Like, my parents and stuff, like, the need to feel, like, untouchable.
Yeah. A lot of people's issues do tend to come from childhood, whether we would like to admit it or not. And what used to work for us as kids don't always work for us as adults.
Oh, jeez.
Are these guys ever going to come down?
Why is there no door here?
And up we go. And down we go. And up we go. And down we go. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate. Love the character.
What the hell is going on here?
Ow, ow, ow. I'm just
Oh.
gonna stand over here. Blah! I got stabbed.
There are so many of them in here.
Just gonna stay right here.
Crisovs, let's go. God damn it! Stop that! Ha ha ha!
Aw, so cute.
Row.
Woo. You're just barely making it.
Joke.
Jibe Gab is enjoying the stream.
Oh, that feels better.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying my pain and suffering. Oh, Stream Raiders.
What was that?
Sound effect cards through voice mod. Sorry.
Jibe Gab is
We need to
dancing with
group
the
up.
crabs.
These guys ain't grouping up.
Serio Khan is booping the Martin.
They're stuck.
Fuck.
You guys are just playing all the cards right now.
Did
Place your
encourage
troops.
me to be quite naughty.
You know, most of these aren't being passed through Discord if you guys are trying to get them to... if you're wanting them to hear them.
I love physics.
I'm gonna pull out some ice cream. Have some of that.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Also,
Death comes for you on
Kobiak and
short
Cash are in the
legs.
waiting room.
Serio Khan is making you mini-sized.
Did I miss a message from them that they wanted in?
If you didn't see it, then probably not.
You
Playing card tie
guys...
without you, Timber? Need another player? Yeah, we could do another player.
Remember, part of the rules for getting into the streaming room literally says, let me know in the stream chat.
They let me know in mine.
Oh, you didn't tell anybody.
Oh, that's because I forgot.
Oh.
Pat, pat, pat.
Fair
It's
enough.
fine. It happened.
Oh shit, I gotta climb the stairs.
Well, if they let you know in yours, then it's up to you to move them up. Or let us know to move them
I'm currently
up.
in the middle of a game, unfortunately.
Well, you can let us know to move them up. That's okay.
Oh.
Okay, we got past this room. Hopefully no more spawn.
You're finally out adventuring, I see.
Yes, I am in a dungeon. This has been a very scary dungeon.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, go ahead, Lars.
Serio Khan has killed the Martin.
I hope they focus on the rescue.
I did not bring any buckets with me. Crap. Oh. There's nothing in there that's worth grabbing. The hell is an armored mountaineer?
Bowtie Billy.
Go.
Ah, Bowtie Billy here. A very intriguing choice, yes. And there's a little spider here. Come here, spider. Let us kill you and take your experience.
Essence, oh my.
Yes, every little thing that makes them who they are. We shall learn. We shall incorporate it. We shall be gods.
Nice.
Need to remember to throw more grenades.
Grenades are hard to remember to use.
Grenade!
Oh, I am worried about that. A Knight of the Grail? Do I have to fight that thing?
Hey, we did it.
Let's eat some eggs.
Hey look, I'm eating eggs too.
Nom nom nom.
Oh.
Well, it's not attacking me. This wraith likes to set itself on fire. Crisovs!
Jibe Gap challenged you to have a new encounter now.
Okay.
Jibe Gab wants you to look down.
Well, I can only do one or the other because I literally cannot attack it without looking. Those two are kind of mutually exclusive. At least in this game. And this, you know. Because I suppose I could look down if I were playing, like, Overwatch and playing,
Serio Khan wants you to
Junkrat.
do a full spin.
There you go. Okay. The reference in this room could be multiple different things. I probably don't recognize or realize the actual reference they're making, but holy crap, there are so many bats. They do drop resources, though.
So how was everyone's day?
Oh, we've had some interesting
I
discussions
have become
here.
God, killer of worlds.
That's how Kerr's day is going, apparently.
Kara, do you wish to elaborate?
Oh, that's right. I promised somebody I'd talk with them tonight.
Yeah, Pakesh can be moved up. This is the Altar of Grails. A treasure and challenge await you. Choose a cup to drink from, but choose wisely, traveler.
Come bearing gifts.
What gifts?
We have hugs. We have kindness.
Hugs and kindness are nice.
Oh, well, thank you.
Please give hugs and kindness to everyone.
Smiles, everyone.
I've got
Smile.
enough in me for one more game, then I'd best keep my promise and
Wolfmat
talk to
Shadox
this other
1011
individual.
has purchased
that I
one of
promised I would
general
talk to.
cards and reactions packs.
You okay, Rye?
Just a hard day.
Oh, well. Extra hugs for you then. And some
Oh, thank
food.
you. Oh,
If
what I
you
need is just the ability to get my work done. That'd be nice.
Oof. Is there anything that we can do for you?
I don't know. Nobody else can really do it for me, but maybe being able to talk about my work a little bit would probably help. That I can get it out of my head and onto paper.
I mean, I'm more than happy
are
to
here.
listen.
It would probably have something off stream, probably.
Yeah, it'd probably be something off stream, and obviously any details I state wouldn't be related to the individual. That couldn't be like generalized. Like, for example, individuals schizoaffective disorder. Who could that apply to? Probably a few thousand, if not million people.
I'm just saying, I am here to listen if you need.
Yep. Lots of friendly ears here.
That's good.
And many
Yeah.
hugs.
We offer all of the hugs.
Yes. Big swishy hugs.
Thank you for the tip, Barzy. I appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Very kind, Arzy.
RZ is very kind. It's very kind and cute Mew.
Squee.
Oh, is that what the icon is?
A
I was
wise
trying to figure out.
decision.
You.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a Mises, doesn't it?
It does
Hi,
remind me
Mr.
of
Meeseeks.
No,
What?
Mr. Mises.
Oh, Mises. Oh, from Rick and
Yeah.
Morty. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains. I don't watch Rick and Morty.
Yeah, same.
Emo Fuzzhead,
In-
thank you very much for that follow. Welcome.
In the interest of my work, I probably should stop streaming right now so I can at least do something.
Okay.
Well, you are always welcome to continue hanging out or do whatever you need.
Sure.
Though, what sound, Frost Husky? Oh, you mean for the game? Is it frozen? Basically, like, it might be quiet in game right now. Yeah, it's still
Sorry,
working.
Timber. But if I can at least get done with two or three MEGs tonight, then I should be all right. I can at least say like, yeah, I'm doing my work.
So, which one should I drink from, everybody?
Left.
The icy mundane tankard?
Is there such a thing as mundane?
We got 3 votes for the left. I kind of want to hear from Slitherite on what the differences are, though. I'll go with the left one, but I am curious what the differences are.
Alright, stream's out. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee and get this going. This individual that I wanted to talk with as well, they said that it'd be okay to bring them in here. Would that be okay, Zim?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get them on Discord and send them an invite then.
The fancier the goblet, comes stronger boss, but with that comes greater loot. Okay. And we got 100 biddies offered for the middle one. Do we got anybody that's going to beat that?
Nope.
Might as well make this an auction.
Oh,
Chosen
no.
poorly.
Who wants to, who wants to make me suffer?
Drink for the exotic goblet, Indy.
I doubt that's how it works here, Sirio. Hey, I am, this is my only source of income, so I do kind of, those willing to throw stuff.
Jibe Gap cheered with
Amen to
200
that.
eggy bitties. 200 I'm upping myself. My curiosity beats me.
Well, alright then. I guess I'm going with the middle one. Oh boy. Oh! You are a very big boy!
Big boy, big boy.
That's a chunky monkey.
And you have a lot of health.
Looks like a Pokemon.
Ow! And then Crisovs kills him. Oh, I hope I can get back there. I should have just stayed in the room and let Crisovs kill him.
And Stanley died again.
Crisovs was beating the heck out of that thing.
You got stabbed.
I got deaded.
That earns you extra hug.
Oh, I really hope I can get back in there.
Hey, Slitherite.
Wait. Crisovs is over there? I'm assuming
Jibe Gap cheered with 100 eggy bitties. A
Oh.
little tip for clearly making the right choice.
Okay, Crisovs got out of there, but then how do I get the chest? Oh, please tell me it's still gonna be there. Okay, he's still set to guard. And thank you for the extra biddies, Gib Gab. I really appreciate it. Oh, I missed one of these.
That's kind of you, Gib. Gib of the Stib.
Another Wraith? Really? How do you all keep spawning?
I love you.
You're going to love me.
Where even is this Wraith spawner? I don't know. Oh! The whole room just turned into this thing.
Hello?
Heyo.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
I thought your background was our new individual.
No, that was that was roommate.
Steb gets stonks? Or Steb stonks?
I have run out of... Oh, but I got more coal. Alright. Wrong button. Let's grab that. I'm intrigued by this treasure chest. But I'm gonna go grab this first.
Alright. Hello.
Heyo.
Hello.
Oh.
How you doing, the cunning fox?
Must use a treasure chest key to... How do I get a treasure chest key?
I guess they're having some issues.
Well, there is a massive weather bomb coming into the Midwest states as we speak, so...
Also the fact that there's a lot of people.
Can you hear us, cunning?
Oh, I hear sounds. Hello.
Oh, there you
Hello.
go.
Hey. All
Hey.
right.
Good to see
I'm
ya.
usually, hey, yeah, likewise. I'm usually not bad at Discord, but just trying to figure all this out. Like, I feel a little dumb tonight. What's going on, everyone?
Oh, not too much. This is kind of the place I've been hanging out for probably the past few months. This is a room where your voice is being picked up on a stream. Is that okay? Just wanted you to be aware.
Nice. Yeah. Hey, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, do make sure you check the channel above this one for the voice chat rules. Also, I will be right back.
Good thing, Zoom.
Yeah, all right, voice
Scott,
chat
we can
rules.
break all the rules now.
So it is a pleasure to meet you. I know you've been reaching out to me and you've been curious on a few things. First off, thank you for reading my stories and my work. I'm glad you enjoyed them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just thought, they looked really cool, and I liked what I saw, so I'm like, hey, I might as well reach out and say hi and see if you were friendly. Seems like you are, so it's worked
I
out.
like to imagine I'm at least a little friendly at times.
Yeah, a little bit.
You read a story is nice.
Not back yet, but
Yeah.
Rygon is very friend-shaped.
He's very friend-shaped, that's good to know.
Very precious.
Sorry if I sound a little off. I'm having a bit of an off day today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh,
We
it's
give him
okay.
free
It's
hugs.
it's nobody's faults in particular. I have ADHD, so that's been making it very difficult for me to get my work done for my job. So I'm kind of just sitting here, just struggling to do it.
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Actually doing the job is hard
Yeah.
sometimes. I feel
And
that.
it's not even like it's necessarily hard work. It's just like there's literally a barrier between me and just doing it, and it's frustrating.
Yeah, it's just that sitting down and staring at it and just like, okay, I've got to do this. I've got to get it done. And just sometimes your brain doesn't want to cooperate. I totally get that.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm a fairly decent therapist, at least I like to think so, and people have told me so. It's just the paperwork, right?
I was gonna say it's probably just paperwork you're struggling with. At the
No one likes paperwork.
Yeah,
you know,
paperwork
it's
doesn't like
true.
me.
It's probably the least fun part of any job.
Yeah, currently what I'm doing is mental health evaluations, where essentially I have to write out a person's history, and then I have to give my evaluation of their history. Like, are they a dangerous individual? What kind of diagnoses would I recommend? That sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
The final part is the part I'm having difficulty with, because I've collected all the information for these clients. Now it's just like, okay, how do I apply it? And now that's where I'm getting stuck, because I have not done many of these before. And my anxiety is just like, ooh, what if I say the wrong thing, sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But
I
anyway,
empathize with you on that.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I know you were kind of wondering about some aspects of like my refuge and stuff like that. Obviously, we don't have to go
Yeah.
into too much detail about that right now. But first, I'd like to ask you, what is your Sona? How'd you get into the furry fandom? What's up?
Yeah, what's up? Geez, yeah, I've been in the fandom like officially for about like 10 years now. Megaplex out here in Florida was my first con, and that's where I made my Sona. Just because, foxes are great. And I was really like on the fence on, what to name him and what kind of Sona, because I was like, should I get a fox? Or I was also like considering a Pokemon, but like, no, we'll just stick with fox. We'll keep it basic, because I'm like, I don't know. Just felt like I was basic at the time. So I got him, but I've been, like, I don't know, like, I feel like I've been a furry for as long as I'd known about it, honestly, like, basically, like, lurking until I got to, out of college and got down here into Florida. But yeah, I'm loving it. Weather out here is nice. I'm not originally from Florida, but, it's nice out here.
Very nice.
Yeah, and I came down here to, as a lot of people do, I'm sure, like, came down here on the college program for Disney and fell in love with it, so stuck around ever since.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I know some people can oftentimes complain a little bit about the hurricanes, though. Or do you have much issue with those?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I mean, it's better than tornadoes because I'm from Oklahoma, so you get like the whole mix of everything, and earthquakes now up there, so at least I don't have to deal with those anymore. But yeah, hurricanes can be a bit of a mess here and there. Thankfully, like, I'm in Orlando, and it's like right in the smack dab middle of Florida. So we're like an hour away from either coast. So sometimes, the hurricanes will come up to us, but usually we're pretty all right.
I want to see what's in this frickin' chest.
That's okay, Zim. Maybe one day.
I have a baby on my lap. She is a sweet little kitty cat. And I
Oh
love
my
her to bits.
goodness!
She is snuggled up on my lap right now while I'm getting ready for League of Legends. She is baby. A little baby.
And as everyone who owns a pet knows, if they're ever on your lap, you just cannot move.
Exactly.
Right.
But I need to go to work. I am sorry, there is cat on lap. if I was ever a boss of someone and they actually called and did that, it's like, I understand. Come in when you can.
Honestly, yeah. Like, all right, we'll see you in 2 hours.
There is sweet baby. We will make it work. I understand this.
Especially if they're not like normally cuddly. If you get that one special moment that they're just like, it's now. I'm going to lay on your lap right now, and I'm never gonna do this again for another like month. You take it when you can.
You will accept the love. Also, Rygon, I can't remember. Did I ever talk to you about my book and stuff before?
Your book? I don't believe so.
Okay, I was curious. I couldn't remember if I did or not because I feel like you would be a very interesting person to pick the brain of for this.
Sure.
Zim still wants to kill me for it, though. Zim, you've threatened my life like 3 times because of what I did in my book.
Yes, I have, and I will do it again.
Why?
You know why. You know
why?
Why.
I didn't do anything.
Did I hear book?
Yes, I'm a novelist. I write books.
Oh,
wow.
Yummy.
Yes, he does. I want to see what's in this freaking chest, but I didn't drop a key.
Right. Yes, Zim wants to kill me because he does not approve of. He doesn't like what happens.
Farms.
And you know, this tells me I'm doing something right, though, because if I'm able to get this sort of emotional response, it means I'm on the right track.
These,
Yes. Give me your pain.
Are they furry books? TF books?
No, they're science fiction, but I mean, I guess they do have like furry characters in them, but it's not like it's more just sci-fi and fantasy, science fiction.
That's awesome.
But
How long have you been working on it for?
It is a very it is a very good book.
I have
Even
worked on this
if-
series for over a decade.
Wow, that's great.
This new one is actually a rewrite of the original book. I have technically published 3 of them, self-published, because trying to find an actual publisher is very difficult, and I was young at the time, and I didn't really know what I was doing, and my parents were not helping things. So I went through self-publishing. I sold books at cons that I went to, and through my little online stuff, but I was so busy with school.
Why are
and
there
work
a
at the
whole
time,
bunch
I
of
couldn't do
silverfish?
much for it. But no. Sorry.
No, I was just saying that's really cool. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
now I'm working on the rewrite of the original novel because it's like, it's been 10 years. I am much better as an author now, and it is, I have heard across the board. The first book was good. It was fun. People really liked it. They enjoyed it, but this new one is like 100% like super actual good, according to them. So it's like, yay! Yeah, people like it.
Are you comfortable sharing what it's called?
Yeah. It's called overall the Throwback Chronicles. I'm working on editing right now for the new rewrite right now. And once that's finished, I'm gonna work on getting it. Actually, trying to see if I can find a publisher. I found a few groups that might work, but that's gonna be hit or miss if they'll say yes or not.
Oh, that's awesome.
But no, I've been working on this book series for a long while, and it is my baby. It is something I've worked on very hard. I have a planned 9-book series overall, I think.
Wow. That's awesome. Like I can't believe like there's a couple of writers in this room of like what 7 of us. That's really cool.
I like stories. Stories are fun.
The dream is to one day either get it made into a movie series or a TV series. Probably a TV series, but I mean, I'm not going to be fucking picky. If someone says they want to make a movie and they have a good enough idea of it, it's like, yes.
We'll
The answer
take
is
anything.
yes. I don't care if I get paid for it. I mean, getting paid would be nice, but just having it.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That is cool. I'll check it out.
I would not recommend the old ones too much. Not compared to
Yeah.
like the new ones.
Yeah. Is this like one of those your own worst critics kind of situations
Yes.
where you just look back at it and you just like you start cringing at all the things that probably you're the only one who sees, like, oh, I could have done this better, and oh, why did I put that when I could have done this?
Very much so, but
Yeah, that's why you don't
one
look
of
at your old stuff anymore.
one of the things though too is I do not like shades of gray or so. Wow, I'm stupid. Sorry, I'm distracted because I'm also playing League right now too. I do not like just pure black and whites in my books necessarily. I like shades of gray and such.
Mm-hmm.
So I always work to try to when I'm working on a world, it's like every world is going to have its good and its bad. And I tried to do that when I was working on this.
Okay.
And I very much one of my favorite questions to ask is to hang on, I'm trying not to die right now. Please don't kill me. I have so much to live for. I have two beautiful children. Please no.
And thus he's dead.
Nope, I'm still alive.
No,
I'm
no,
alive, bitches.
What lane you playing?
I'm top lane. Top lane,
Top.
Darius. I'm against Heimdinger, so I'm not having fun.
No. I've played too. I'm a support mainly, but I played top as like my secondary.
Yeah, top is usually my main. Darius is actually my main champion. He's who I'm best with. And I'm a pretty good pick into Heimdinger just because I can just grab his turrets and kill them in 2 autos. But it's still not fun. I'm coming.
At least someone else is playing PvP stuff.
I got Teemo's Flash. Yeah, they have a Teemo jungler.
Ew.
I made Teemo regret his life choices. I wasn't able to get the kill, but I got his flash, so I'll take it.
Well, Give Dab no longer thinks you're cool, Kerr.
Why?
Hearing you're a top lane Darius main.
Yes, I am a Darius main. I like Darius. The Dunk Master. I have his Space Marine skin. I worked really hard to get this skin. I worked really bloody hard to get this skin for Darius.
But yeah, so I'm guessing that you found Rygon on FA2 there.
Yeah. I did.
Yeah, that's where I found him.
Yeah.
Hi.
I found him off of Zim.
I do like to bring
Rygon,
people
I have a
together.
question for you.
What's up? What's your question?
And actually, this would go to technically everyone here, because I'm curious what everyone would say. So, please don't kill me for this either, by the way, Zim.
The suspense.
Sorry,
I know what you're going to ask.
Heimdinger is being a asshole, so I have to punish him. Would you stop turreting me? Ow, 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 ow. No, no, bad, bad, bad. Owie. He hurt me.
That one, okay. Nice.
You cheeky dick waffle.
Alright, oh, that one's scary. Yep, here it comes. Oh, no.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that you're not both playing the same game.
No,
Nope.
we're not playing the same game.
But you both are making really good frustrated sounds.
From what I heard, I'm guessing that RZ is also doing League. Or not League, PvP.
Yes, I'm doing PvP.
Alright, so the question is this, Rygon, and this goes to anyone who wants to answer. You have a choice.
Kurt?
In order... Yes? Am I coming through?
My
You're coming through.
finger is hovering over the this lovely button called server mute.
Uh-huh.
Just saying.
Why won't you let me ask my question?
You know why. There is no justifying your crimes.
See,
But,
if you ask it really fast before he can mute you, then he can't stop you.
It's important to my novels!
Alright, ask now.
Okay, so you have a choice.
And muted. And
Now I'll never know what the
unmuted.
question is.
Every year, you have a choice. Sacrifice 1 million people. Before the sacrifice, will have a painless and happy life beforehand. Or allow them to live and risk them along with another 4 million people to die.
How big is the risk?
Yeah, what's the
I was
risk?
about to ask that.
100% chance of everyone living if the 1 million is sacrificed. 50-50 if you do not sacrifice.
I'll take my chances.
Same.
You would go
Alright,
with the 50-50?
So you're
50-50.
you're making the decision, like it's just
Yes.
that one person.
Yep.
And so let me just try to say this back to you. So you've got 1 million people. Okay, wait, 5 million people are kind of like in this pool, right?
6
You can
million altogether.
Okay. You can either choose to let them all fend for themselves and they all have a 50-50 chance of dying. And how long is it? Like a
Once
day
a
or,
year.
like- oh. All right. What's the method of them dying? Like,
Painlessly.
if they chose the 50-50 route?
That will be war, suffering, pain, pretty much just everything going to hell.
Okay. So your choices are 1 million people die for the sake of everyone else not having to go through that. Or everyone has a 50% chance of dying of war
Basically
and
starvation, war, fighting over resources, everything going to shit, and then just everyone dying because there isn't enough to go around.
Okay, gotcha. So it's kind of like a resource problem thing. Like if we have too many people and we just can't guarantee safety or like food or anything for everyone. So if we
Note, I am very much putting it on like the broadest, least spoilerific possible terms I can put it in, but yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay.
And the 1 million people who are sacrificed will die painlessly and will be given the best possible lives before it is to happen.
Okay, yeah. So if you're asking like what everyone would choose, I think like if there's a couple approaches, but my answer is always going to be the same. I think it's going to be like the 50-50, let them take their chances. And you can either take it from a morality perspective, like I don't want to make the choice for everyone. I think it should be up to them to make that choice. but you can also look at it from like a morale perspective. Like, if this is happening like once a year and all these people,
There is no morale issue.
All right. Sure. Then I think I'll still stick with my original answer then. It might, like, the expected outcome of deaths might be higher. Like, if it's 50-50 and it's like 6 million, then 3 million are gonna die that way versus the 1 million the other way. So
To me,
what? Real quick.
To me, it's not the deaths that are important; it's the living. I believe that an individual's autonomy is far greater than determining whether or not an entire population should die.
No, it
or
would be
not die.
It would be all 6 million would die. 50-50 chance of total TPK, basically.
Oh, it's 6 million.
Everyone. Yeah, it's 100 or 0, basically.
That is fine.
Yeah, I still think I'm with the same answer. It's
Because sure, I could do that whole million thing, and the 5 million survive, whatever. But that's not living, in my opinion.
Mhm.
That's not being human. That's not being a sentient, whatever you want to call it. So I would rather that they all die with dignity than for me to determine them like cattle.
Well, that's exactly it's apt that you put it that way, because that's exactly what Kerr is referring to. Those 1 million are basically cattle.
So, okay, I feel like I need to go into a little bit more depth now because of that. But that was fucking great.
And not only that, they are all little baby milk-fed calves that are getting slaughtered by the million every year.
All right, so I'll go into a little bit more detail in a moment once I have a chance.
Once Heimerdinger stops giving you the business.
Yeah, once Heimdinger stops being Heimdinger. But my farm is actually pretty good. I'm only 11 CS behind him, which I feel is a success against Heimdinger.
Well, they kind of asked this question in the movie Swordfish, if anyone remembers seeing it.
No, I don't think I've seen that one.
No, I have not seen it.
Oh, it's a very good action movie, but basically the guy comes down to, it's like, how many people are you willing to sacrifice to save one life? Or how many people are you willing to kill to save one life? Like 1 million? 5 million? 50? Like, now we're just arguing the price. I mean, you've already determined that you're willing to sacrifice X number of people. Now we're just arguing the price, and that's, where we start playing the game.
I certainly think for something like this, there would always be a price. Sacrifice one to save an entire few billion. I think people would have a hard time saying no to that. So, I think there is always a price to something like this. But at the same time, I don't think like the morality or the ethics of it necessarily change. Just merely the implementation.
Karma, right now I think we have a few too many people, sorry.
I'll jump out, let Karma in. Give me a sec.
Okay, Prakash.
Bye. Okay, bye.
Oh. Heyo.
Heyo. And then Karma didn't come in.
Did somebody move Karma up?
No,
Nope.
Karma left.
Oh.
So I have a net
Okay,
gain
bye.
of -2.
I like those numbers. Ragon, I gotta admit, I don't know how I would be able to, I'm one of those people, if I'm both trying to work on anything, Like I can't even have like podcasts on in the background or something. Like I just gotta like, if anyone's talking around me, like my brain just like stops focusing on whatever I'm trying to focus on, and it just like kind of tunes into whatever they're saying.
So
it's
oh,
impressive that you're doing this while people are literally talking in your ear.
Oh, people are pretty easy to tune out as necessary.
That is a talent I wish I owned.
Yeah, though I will admit I am putting more focus on the conversation at the moment, if only just to give you a proper hello and introduction.
Well, I appreciate that.
I agree with that. Speaking of stories, Rygon,
What's up?
there were a couple I commissioned you for.
Yes.
All right.
So
I was just reminding you about them, essentially.
I haven't forgotten.
Okay.
I just haven't been able to get to them.
Fair. You have been busy.
Zim, if you have a second, could you explain a little bit about what we were talking about and why we laughed so hard about what Rygon said?
No, I'm going to let you explain yourself and let you be judged as appropriate.
What? I'm not doing anything wrong.
It's alright, I've got my judging shoes on. I'm ready.
All I'd say is that if this is just simply an argument for veganism or something like that, I think I'm good.
No, it's not. No, no, no.
Then I'd suggest go ahead and say something because I can't guarantee my attention will be here for much longer.
So... Sorry, we were getting dragon. So in this world, what...
Come on.
Sorry. Trying not to
put this
die.
conversation on
With
hold until you are
100
more
eggy
better
bitties.
able
I
to
tip this
respond.
because Kerr's dad joke
I just
collection
need a
is
second.
awful and I love it.
Because Kerr's dad joke collection is awful and you love it? Kerr has a dad joke collection?
Pretty sure I'm the one with the dad jokes.
Yeah, I think you are. But either way, thank you for the biddies.
Biddies? What kind of biddies? Eggy biddies?
Well, of course. That's all anybody gives me here. The best
Wonderful, because I've
kind.
eaten them already. They were scrambled.
So, Cunning Fox, how did you come by your name?
Well, the cunning fox I just put together because I couldn't use Antigo. So I'm like, well, fox. And what are they? They're cunning. And I put the in front of it. Boom. But Antigo, listen, I'm really creative here. It is the first 3 letters of my first name and the last 3 letters of my last name smushed together.
Yeah, fair enough. I thought it was potentially meant like fox in Spanish or something like that.
No, I don't know what fox in Spanish is, but now I'm curious.
Yeah, probably fox in Spanish.
That might be it. Fox in Spanish. But yeah, that is my big creative, my big boy creative brain on right there.
That's okay.
Zorro is fox in Spanish.
Ah, fair
I
enough.
actually never realized.
I never made that connection, actually. I've learned something new tonight.
Do you have any questions that you'd like to ask?
I've got 2.
What's up?
First, what did one ocean say to the other ocean?
They didn't. They just waved.
Yes! No! What did one hill of sand say to the other hill of sand?
What?
Oh God, why?
How you dude?
That's very funny.
can't believe you heard my ocean joke already.
No,
that one is one that's been passed around a bit. The Dune one I hadn't heard before, though.
Haha! I'm 1 for 2. Hey.
That's the 50-50.
Yeah, there's your 50-50 right there.
Gab wants to hear you give a pun.
Kinda.
Zoroark 720
So,
has
okay.
turned the underscore
I am
cunning
good
underscore
now.
fox into a Zoroark.
Or
They
who
can
to give
only
a
talk
pun.
Cunning
like the
Fox.
Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Cunning Fox,
You want more
have been turned into a Zoroark and can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Zor! Zozo!
Yeah, it's a thing with the channel. Viewers can submit to turn one of us into a Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Oh! Zora?
I feel like out of any song, that one's got to be copyrighted.
I don't know. I don't think so. We'll find out when I upload this recording to YouTube. By the way, you'll hear a little bloop bloop when it's over.
Zozo, ro, arc, so, ro, arc.
Work. Oh. So I guess one question I can ask you as soon as you finish up with your TF there. You've read my stories. What in particular did you like about any of them?
Zoro! Zoro arc!
I think he'll give you a better answer like this, actually, Regan.
Honestly, probably. I can tell by the crescendo of the Zoro arcs.
See?
And somehow it feels like it is a very fitting answer as well.
Zoro!
Considering the typical content of your, stories.
Well, obviously we don't have to go into those kind of details, but, just what'd you like about it? The bloop bloop meant that your time's up.
Yep.
Ah. Okay, you can understand me again. That was
Unless you want to keep going, talking like that, here, feel free.
Oh, yeah. I won't say no.
Who's on stream? Is it you?
I am.
Who's I am?
Zim.
Okay.
If you go up to the
Zim
live
is-
streams channel, you can see a link to the chat. Or to the channel.
I was wholly unprepared. Live streams.
Ow! Ugh.
Gab, why did it sound so satisfying? Please explain.
Oh, rude.
Joke.
This music is really setting the mood.
It goes through a few different, a lot of different songs, actually, not just a few.
Yeah, so I guess you asked me a question, Ragon.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I think you're just a great writer. Like it, I think it really shows in just the way it flows, the way that you can set your scenery. It's very easy to read, and it's enjoyable.
I'm glad you enjoy the work.
I do.
My writing takes a lot longer to get done, but it usually tends to be of a higher quality as a result. And that's not me tooting my own horn. That's just what people tell me.
Yeah, I probably agree with that. I do like reading stories on around from time to time, and like sometimes you can kind of feel when it's just kind of like put out there quickly, like like I don't know,
Oh
like
yeah.
factory style or something. But no, I definitely didn't get that from you at all. So yes, I would say that is a apt description.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which one it was that you read. I think it was "Smells of a Lake House."
Yeah, that was one
That's
of them. I read a few, but yeah, that was my fave.
Gotcha. That's one I honestly need to revisit a little bit more.
Yeah.
Doing some more M material.
Excuse me, sir? Excuse me?
Yeah, it was
Hello.
very good.
Why are you
I'm
so
glad you
cute?
enjoyed.
All right, I am now
Excuse me, sir?
good to go.
Excuse me? Hello. Why
Sorry
are
about
you
that
so
wait.
cute?
Okay,
I can
bye.
finally
Excuse me, sir?
I can finally be judged by Zim and get thrown into the pit of eternal
Hello.
fire.
Why are you so cute?
Oh, it's not a pit. It's the sun.
Excuse me, sir?
I can get thrown into the sun of eternal fire.
Trust me,
And
the sun's a
well-
good place to be in. It's really nice and relaxing, I promise you.
While you're
So-
doing that, I'm gonna lie down real quick, so my voice might be a bit further away.
I'm trying to think of how I want to begin. I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. Also, I'm trying to think of the way to put this without Zim killing me.
I think Zim is busy rocking out right now. I don't think he's gonna kill you.
I would not be so sure about that.
Yeah, Zim gets very Zim gets very passionate when it comes to my book series. He does not like what happens in them. So, I suppose a little bit of background would help.
Let's hear it. What you got?
I'm trying to put into words. Words are hard.
Words are indeed hard. I can confirm as a ow.
Also, if anyone has questions, feel free to ask. I can pretty much answer anything, literally, without any effort. And if I can't, well, that's an issue.
I think I have a question.
Yes.
What is the background of the question you gave us earlier?
That's what I was actually about to go into. Because that builds into this. So, in my world, it is a... the world is called Katera. There are two species that inhabit the world. You have the Katerans, very much people like us for the most part. The only real difference is they have slightly better reflexes, and their eyes, rather than being round, are slit like a feline's.
Okay.
Then you have throwbacks, which are basically feline anthros of all different races and species. Easiest way I can put it, to not go into a huge tangent and such.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The world of Katera is basically a devastated wasteland. Between 80 to 90% of the land is uninhabitable, and what few places remain are basically dominated by cities for the most part.
Okay.
The Katerans do not consider the throwbacks to be intelligent. They are considered to be, at best, about the intelligence of like what your dog or cat would be. They do not consider
For the
throwbacks to be an
record.
actual sentient race.
Hold on. You left out an
Yes?
important detail. The collars.
What's that? I was going to get into that.
The entire reason they seem to be that way.
Yes, that is. The reason for this belief is at birth, throwbacks are required by the government to get special inhibitor collars put into them. What these collars do is basically it short circuits the brain, basically. It makes them feel happy, but it also impacts their intelligence. And if they're collared basically when they're born, they don't usually develop at all for the most part. Like, you might see like the intelligence of like a 2 or 3-year-old kind of just saying words without really understanding the meaning behind the words at best.
Okay, gotcha.
Not all throwbacks are collared. Some either are born out on the streets or they're simply not collared, which is against the law. The reason, though, this law is in effect is because throwbacks are not a natural race on Katera. This is moving into spoiler territory, but I feel like running ideas past people, a few people hearing spoilers is okay. The throwbacks are not a natural race to Katera. They were genetically engineered. They were basically created to be living weapons, is what they were made to be. Every throwback has what is called a talent. Note, I want to say for the record real quick, this came out over 10 years ago, before My Hero Academia was a thing. Basically, though, to put it easily, every throwback has a quirk.
All right.
Usually they will develop this between the ages of 8 to 12 years old, around there. Some abilities are not that big. Some powers are extremely dangerous. It depends on what the throwback develops when their talent comes in.
Okay.
Every throwback, though, has access, once their talent comes in, to an ability that they call Final Strike. A talent works by channeling the body's energy into it. So the more energy the person has, the more that they can burn for their talent. Eventually, though, if they use their talent too much, they're not going to have enough energy to keep their heart beating and such. Their body just basically is going to starve to death. It's going to burn everything to fuel the talent.
Okay.
A throwback can weaponize this, though, and basically put every ounce of energy their body can create into their talent and basically supercharge and supernova it. To put an example of what that can look like, a throwback with electrical abilities and electrical manipulation, if they use their Final Strike, they could turn an entire city block in every direction to glass from the heat and power they would give off in one giant wave of electricity. The reason Katera is mostly uninhabitable is because of things like this during the war, centuries ago, that happened. All of this comes up in the books as the books go on.
Okay, so it's uninhabitable because there are too many of these powers used during the war, and it kind of...
Basically, during the war, the
Torch
throwbacks... The throwbacks were created basically to be a living weapon between the different warring factions that were going on.
Gotcha. All right.
The thing is, though, if a throwback was going to die, they weren't going to go down just like willy-nilly. They would go down. Hello, Horn-kun.
Loud.
A throwback would go down basically taking everyone else around them with them and use their Final Strike if they didn't just like get shot in the head or such. And like
catch.
You could have effects where gravity decides to fall up instead of down. Acid rain that never really stops. Scorched earth that's been basically incinerated down to the bedrock. And other such things. Again, it depends on the throwback, the talent that was used.
Okay. They're like really superpowered, dangerous Pokemon.
Yes. Things did not go the way things were meant to go, which that's a whole big thing. But no, the callers keep a throwback from accessing or using their talent while they're collared. They're not basically smart enough to really do it. They're too happy to.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you kind of want to collar the nuclear weapon so it doesn't decide to go nuclear because you piss them off.
Right. Yeah.
Keep
them complacent.
Yes, they are. The issue is so much of the land was devastated that maintaining enough food for everyone is difficult. So in order to basically deal with everything, the leader of the main country of Dalaran, there are 13 cities. Basically, they're like city-states. They are technically all working for the betterment of each other, but they are all kind of out for their own thing. Dalaran is technically the capital. It's the one that's the strongest of the 13 countries, 13 city-states. Van is the name of the leader. He is basically put into law. In order to basically help feed the country, they set up farms where they will basically raise throwbacks for their meat and their fur. And then once they get to a certain age, usually around the time where their talents will come in, they will usually be killed when their talents start to come in to prevent them from becoming dangerous.
And that's probably where your question was coming from earlier.
Yes.
That you posed to us. Okay.
Mm-hmm. No,
for the record,
Dalaran. Yes.
For the record, throwbacks can be born to anyone, not just like they are one and the same species, just a mutated version.
The throwbacks were designed to be cross-compatible in case they needed more numbers. And some of that survived into later generations. It's rare for a throwback to be born to a Katerin, but it is possible for it to happen.
Okay, and even if in that case they still got to get collared and all that
Mhm.
according to law. Okay.
Note: people do not. People do know that throwbacks are intelligent. Like people will say, like they basically mimic like a parrot does. That's usually what people will do to explain away like the throwbacks who live out on the street, the strays as they're called, how they're able to think and talk and such, or they've been trained by a Katerin to do that. But like people know, but they don't want to acknowledge it. If that makes sense.
It does.
Slitherite,
It does not.
Yes, it is spelled the exact same. And I keep telling Kerr that he has to change that name because Blizzard is very Sue happy.
We are still in editing. That's a very easy change to do.
I know.
I just haven't
I'm
done
just
it
saying.
Valerian.
Dalaran is the largest city. It's set on the coast, so it has access to fishing and such, which is one of the reasons it can feed its population so well. But yeah, it maintains at least 4 or 5 farms, I believe, that are fairly large. Like they are basically the size of a large village or like a little town in and of itself. And the throwbacks who are raised there are not collared. They are raised in loving families and basically treated as it is a sacrifice for the good of the people that they are helping with this. But they are treated well. They are treated basically to get anything they want. They have game nights every day. They have events going on every day. It's very much trying to give them the best lives that they can before the day comes.
Wait, I think I might have missed it, or maybe you didn't say it yet, but so they're separated from the rest of the population and they're decollared. And what purpose does how does that help the rest of the population?
Feeding them.
Feeding would in Dalaran,
Okay,
it's a fishing community, right? What did I think I missed something.
Yeah.
The fishing
no.
is not enough to feed everyone. And basically, the throwbacks are put into farms, and they're given a good life, sure. But then
But they're raised as
eventually they get,
livestock.
yeah, they're raised as livestock, taken off, killed,
Oh,
and
okay,
then, you know, turned into fur coats and food and etc.
Okay, but they're decollared for all this.
Most of the time, the ones who are specifically born on the farm, usually they're born in special facilities and then sent to the farms. These ones are not collared. Those who are supposed to go to these farms are not collared.
Okay.
That's specifically because of Van's preference. He believes that since they are going to die, they should be able to enjoy life as much as they possibly can for what they're going to be asked to do.
Man, doesn't that kind of seem backwards? Like that seems kind of cruel. Like if you're destined to die in that way, that you're just being farmed, and then like the complacency collar that kind of keeps you kind of dumb to all of it is removed, so that now you have the chance to actually realize what's happening.
For the record, it was never put on in the first place, and even if the collar is removed later, it still does not, they don't just revert.
Yeah, the collars can have nasty effects depending on the, it depends on how long and when they are collared in their life.
Okay.
But no, the reason he does it is basically out of sentimentality. He doesn't think it's right that they shouldn't be able to enjoy at least a little bit of life.
Okay. I'm with you.
He has issues though.
I can imagine.
Yeah, no. Van does in his library, he has a book, basically an entire wing of his library, tens of thousands of books of basically every single throwback that is killed on these farms. Their information, their picture, everything in those books. And he memorizes every single one of them. He does not like doing this, as he tells White Stripe, our main character, when they interact with each other. Give me another system. Give me another system that will work. And I guarantee you, within one day, everything will be changed, and I don't care who I have to kill to do it. This is the only system that he has ever been able to do that has worked. And he has been doing this for a very long time. This plan that's going on right now that's stable, this is plan like triple X. Starting from
stop putting these inhibitor collars on them would be my number one. Only because, well, not only because, like, I think we would need to get as much, what am I trying to say? I think if you're purposely dumbing down like and inhibiting like a significant portion of your population just because they are potentially dangerous to you, that's a problem in
real
and of
quick.
itself.
So the song that was just going was from Ready Steady Go on the DS. And the song now is Mario and Zelda Big Band Live, the Big Band of Rogues, Zelda theme, and Hyrule Field from the N64. Carry on.
All right. Good songs, good songs. So I think there's a few problems, and I think the first problem would be to tackling the issue of you're dedicating a significant portion of your resources just trying to do this population control, and you're also inhibiting a significant portion of your population that, you know, if they weren't inhibited to begin with, they might be able to help you actually solve these problems. Like, they have all these powers, right? Perhaps instead of only using them for destructive purposes, they could be leveraged in a way that could be very helpful.
So
honestly, that is something that has that I've thought of as well. Is like, what if you're, what if you are actually, you know, one of them could develop a talent that instead of destruction, it is literally bringing life around.
So I'm going to give it a little bit of information here. So that is actually something Van has considered recently, especially like during the events of the first book. Van is actually working to shift public perception to basically let throwbacks work under the government, basically as controlled, but basically getting people more and more used to more intelligent throwbacks, specifically so that they could use their talents to possibly help Dalaran and the other countries and such.
Okay.
So he is
Sorry, real quick. Slitherite, I did actually make the 20 coins that I needed and bought that. And I actually got this really nice lance out of it. I'm looking forward to playing around with this thing.
Going off of what Who just said, error, insufficient communication, natural distrust frictions the system, infighting develops, and despite the infinite resources, fighting resumes. Nukes deploy and devastation continues. That happened a couple of times. So let me give you a little bit of backstory for our big bad. Though he is technically the big bad, but it's complicated. Van is not actually a Kateran. He is a throwback. His true name is Aeon. He is one of the only throwbacks left, probably the only one that he knows of at least, that is a survivor from the war 500 years ago due to what talents he has. He is basically taken over and he has led Dalaran for the last 500 years under different faces and names. And he did try, when the war ended, all throwbacks were meant to be killed. It was basically supposed to be a complete extermination order was supposed to go out to kill them all, to basically solve the issue of weapons that didn't need to be used anymore. Aeon and his friends stopped the order from going out, and basically Aeon took over without anyone realizing it. But all of Aeon's friends were killed progressively as they were trying to do this, until he was the only one that was left. And he's been trying basically for the last 500 years, give or take, to try to make it so throwbacks and Katerans could get along with each other so that they could actually survive. His goal has always been for the survival of both races. But every time he's tried something, it tends to eventually blow up in his face. This is the only system that's worked. It's been in place for a little over 100 years. It's basically lasted for any significant part of time. But he doesn't like it. But it's the only one that he's been able to figure out that works.
I mean, but who does it work for? Like, does it work for the throwbacks? Because I'm gonna vote no. They don't.
As he actually gets called on that, and he basically says it's like it's better than extinction. At least they're able to survive.
Yeah, but he's also making a lot of assumptions here. Like, that's a pretty, like, I get that he's a throwback himself. So, okay. But that's like, the person in power is like, listen, if all the riffraff took control, it would be anarchy, and everything would go to crap. Like, that's basically what he's saying. And, okay, that's a perspective that you might have. And sure, you've tried a couple of different methods here, but I want to bet that it's always been with you trying to suppress the throwbacks in some way. Like, you're literally, like, taking...
Nope. He has tried ways where he's tried to make independent places for just throwbacks to live away from Katerans. He's tried to make places where Katerans and throwbacks live together in harmony. He's tried to put places where throwbacks were in power. And each time,
I mean,
again, 17 city-states have died in his little experiments, basically.
I will say, like, clearly something's working here because the, you've got the, brain work with me here. I cannot think of what I was going to bring up. You've got the farms. Those are apparently working.
Mm-hmm.
So why not?
I mean, yeah, if you think of the farms as like a little protected community, but I mean, do they get a choice? Like, do they get a say? Like, the throwbacks get a say in going there?
No.
Yeah, like
They're basically low key convinced to do that.
Hey, Gareth.
What's up, Gareth?
And no, I'm not trying to defend Aeon. Aeon is not a good person. He is not.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced in him and his no other plan will work kind of idea. And like the only thing that I just don't think is long-term sustainable. Like you're literally relying on your ability to suppress whoever you see as a sub-race. And as long as you can maintain that control over them, that's the only way that you're going to have this, quote-unquote harmony.
So, one of the reasons this system also works, too, is he can directly get involved. Aeon's actual talent, he's the talent he was born with, basically allows him to directly interact with a person's soul and rip it out of them. If he does this to a throwback, he can also gain their talents. He has a lot of talents. Aeon, that's how he got his immortality, is his friend gave it to him before his body died. But Aeon is... Oh, go ahead.
Did you say this guy was the big bad?
Yes, he's the one in charge. Aeon basically, if there's any sort of situation that either the Katerans or issues start coming up, Aeon deals with it personally. And not many people can usually stop him when he's on the warpath. He's literally like considered to be... There are 4 gangs in Dalaran. Throwbacks who live basically free on the streets. All 4 gangs are absolutely terrified of him.
So, to answer the chat there, the little critter that you just saw on the screen was a marten. Specifically a sable, the variety of marten native to Russia. We are very passionate, or at least I am very passionate about martens here. And so I do my best to promote them and, let people know that they even exist. And, yeah, that was a marten.
Sirio, to answer your question, I just want to say I started writing this back when I was 17 years old. I'm 32 at this point. So I know my stuff came first, technically, but it's very similar. It's very similar. Aeon is our big bad. Just because, one, he has so much more... He has so much more experience than all the others that when he steps in, he can usually deal with pretty much anything anyone throws at him. But he's not infallible, and there are people who are a threat to him.
Joke.
I'm trying to think of what else though, but no, he basically he maintains the peace of Dalaran. Whenever one of the gangs starts getting too big for their britches or actually becomes dangerous, either to themselves or to basically the balance of power, he steps in and knocks them down a peg, basically to make sure that they won't break anything. And also, he doesn't do it by killing them all. He basically just pushes things so that they can't do anything. He wants the gangs to survive. He wants throwbacks to live free. He's okay with that. That's why he allows and basically ensures that the gangs are able to exist. But he also has to be careful that they don't become a big threat that would basically weaken Dalaran enough that its rivals would come in and start trying to do things. Because Dalaran has to maintain its power. If it doesn't, the other 12 city-states might decide to try to punch it down, which could lead to a little mini-war, which is something he's trying to avoid. He wants to maintain as many people being able to survive as possible. That's basically his goal.
How are the other city-states doing it?
Most of them tend to follow Dalaran's example because Dalaran is the strongest, and if they don't, Aeon gets involved. The other city-states and Dalaran know of Aeon, but he is just considered to be basically Van's personally trained throwback. Basically his hitman. But they are aware of him and how powerful he is. But basically, a few of the city-states basically just try to maintain things, keep things going. There are a couple of them. In the first book, there is basically an invasion. An attempt assassination of Van and some of the leaders in Dalaran by one of the city-states who are using throwbacks as weapons. They're basically raising them to be weapons. And Van is not happy when he finds out about this. He is extremely, extremely unhappy when he finds out about this. Because his laws are basically meant to protect throwbacks as much as they can, and to let them at least have a existence that they can enjoy, where they can be happy. And to basically abuse a throwback or to attempt to kill one for no other reason than because you can is basically up to a death penalty with his laws.
Okay.
Van don't fuck around. It's basically, technically he is the president, but it's basically a dictatorship.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking the whole time. Is like
It is very much
benevolent dictator.
So one of the main characters is a woman named Nita. She works on the farm, She is one of the highest ranking generals in the Dalaran military, and basically all of the caregivers at the farm are Kateran special forces. They're like the equivalent of like the best of the best in Dalaran's military.
Okay.
But she basically she's fun. I love writing Nita. She's really great. But she basically, when White Stripe gets sent to the farm, she's the one who takes care of him, and she basically loves them. It literally breaks her heart every time she has to give up one of her children. But she's also loyal, which is why she does it. But she doesn't like it, which is why she ends up kind of helping him a little bit. But she is I'm trying to think of the way I want to say it. Her and her people are basically like the only normal Katerans who can probably fight a throwback. Throwbacks are faster, they are stronger, not always stronger, but they are faster, they have better reflexes. They have a ability called Killer Instinct, which basically it enhances their senses and how fast they can process information. Basically, to them, the whole world begins to slow down. The issue is this can cause mental trauma and exhaustion, and they can push their bodies too far, which can lead to total, basically, body collapse if they go too hard on it. Because their body basically starts trying to move too quickly, and their heart and such can't keep up with it.
Okay.
But that plus their talents. A throwback's talent is always going to make them more dangerous, because if a throwback is willing to die in order to take you out with them, they can always use their final strike. That's always in their back pockets. That's one. Nita talks about that quite a bit. It's like in the military, they basically rank throwbacks that they are aware of by their talents, from E, which is basically no threat or non-dangerous, to S rank, where S rank is basically like, you fucking run and hope to God they go after somebody else. If you're planning to fight an S rank throwback, you choose the battlefield, you choose when you're hitting them, and you don't fucking let them know you're coming. Basically snipe them from 5 miles away with a bullet that outruns its sonic boom, and hope to God you don't miss.
You seem very into this.
Sorry, it's my world.
I mean, it's his baby. It's his world he's ridden for 10 plus years. So, yes, he is very passionate about it.
Each of the gang leaders are
real quick,
an S-ranked throwback by the military. Sorry, go ahead.
I wanted to check in. Rygon, you doing okay?
What? What's up?
I just wanted to make sure you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm just lying down right now.
Sirio,
friend and you are important.
sorry.
No.
Sirio, Sirio, to answer your question there, what if there is a throwback with the ability to force others of their kind within range to use their ability? There could be. That is possible, Wolf Mage. And Sirio, to answer your question there is actually a cat that can. His name is Valor. He is the leader of the Psycats, a Kateran, basically a Kateran military initiative. It wasn't originally a military initiative, it got co-opted by the military. Basically, they added cybernetics to throwbacks to control them, and to basically make an anti-throwback weapon in case, fighting started between the countries and such. Valor's talent is he negates any talent within range of him. Basically, if a throwback tries to use their talent around him, it just doesn't work. It does not activate. Valor is probably one of the more dangerous cats. He's also like very close to Aeon because Aeon is low-key terrified of him. Because Valor can negate Aeon, all of Aeon's talents if he wants to. Which makes him a very dangerous threat to Aeon, and Aeon knows that. But Valor's loyal to him because Valor was one of those collared cats who didn't have any intelligence until he was put into the PsyCat program, and the cybernetics he received actually gave him back his mind, basically. Which is why he works with Aeon, as he does. But he's also friends with Whitestripe because he knew Whitestripe before he became a PsyCat. Whitestripe was the only cat who actually treated him like a person and actually tried to help him, even though it wasn't going to be possible. So he considered, which is, it comes up more in the second book when sometimes they kind of fight a little bit, though that was the old version. The Valor does not want to hurt Whitestripe. He considers Whitestripe to be like a brother to him, and Whitestripe actually took the time to care about him. So if they ever fight, Valor is always trying to pull his punches and never actually out to hurt him. But what ended up happening is the PsyCats were basically, they are throwbacks joined together in, for the most part, Valor is exempt from this because he's the actual leader. PsyCats are linked together in basically a hive mind. What one knows, all of them know. And they are basically controlled by that. But it is not bad. Like, their sense of self is not, like, destroyed. It's more, imagine being always feeling supported, always feeling loved, always knowing that there are all these people here that care about you and like you. And that all you have to do is literally think something and you will hear everyone basically supporting you and offering you what help they can and what knowledge they know. That is basically how the PsyCats are. Valor very much calls it like a family for them. Also, to outsiders, they might seem like suicidal, as in they will throw themselves into a dangerous situation without pause for their own personal safety. But if a PsyCat dies, their mind is preserved within the PsyCat network. So it's not really a big issue for them. If they lose their body, sure, their minds are still kind of saved though. So they don't consider it really like death to them.
Okay.
I'm reading what you're putting who. But no, it's I'm trying to think of the way I want to put it. It's not necessarily an easy answer because it is dangerous. Throwbacks are dangerous. Like, all it takes is one bad one to basically turn one of these cities to an uninhabitable wasteland. It's like, do you take that risk?
Yeah. It's a big question.
And that's one of the things like Aeon does, is he tries to give them hope that they can be happy so that they don't do that. It's a very, very complicated balancing thing. A balancing act, so to speak. Sorry. Words difficult. I just saw something.
Okay. Wolf Mage had a question there.
But that would be possible to do. Basically, what you would do is you would. Sounds like each of them needs a therapist, really. Yeah. But to answer your question there, What if there is a throwback with the ability to force others to do so, to use their abilities? That could exist. That could be possible. You would basically kill them by forcing their talent to burn out all of their energy. They would basically just drain themselves dry and their bodies would just shut down. So yeah, they would be considered among the throwbacks. That talent wouldn't be super highly regarded. But that could be very useful in a fight. A lot of like what the first book is focused on is setting up the world and showing off like the 4 gangs and just like the sort of issues that go with like the day-to-day
And
life
your
and such.
beloved farms. Don't forget those, Kerr.
The farms are meant to be something that are not good.
You love your farms. I love
You just want to kill me, don't you? Why do you hate them so much, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not against you hating them. This makes me happy that you're so passionate about it.
What is not to hate about them? You answer me that.
I mean, they're not terrible. I mean, they could be raised in cages and basically force-fed and fattened up and never allowed to move or live. I mean, this is much nicer.
Or none of that could be the case. 50-50.
Hello,
I'll
welcome,
take that.
welcome.
Hey there, Gez? KK Gez, welcome on in.
I like to... I have to make that little joke.
KK, all right.
No, so the overall like thing though is one of the big things that people can find out in the first book, especially, is Aeon is basically raising White Stripe to be his successor. He wants to. He's tired of doing this. He wants to turn all of this over to someone else. So he is trying to basically. White Stripe has the talent. He has the initiative. He has the intelligence. He could eventually grow to be a worthy successor if given the right training and development. So that's what he wants to do, is to basically step away. Eventually, once his protege learns everything.
KK, Kerr is talking about his book series that he's been writing for a long time. He's sharing information and stuff with everybody about that. I'll take the chest too.
I do have actual artwork of characters from it. The pictures are from years ago, but I still have them, I think.
I know.
Okay, at least he has them.
Yeah, I have... I know I have Aeon's sheets. Because I freaking love his sheets. I love just like the smirk he has on his face in the picture. But no, this is technically also part of like a multiverse I have. There are technically multiple worlds, though none of them really come up in the book series itself. It's more like expanded lore and stuff. But no, I'm curious because it's like I have actually heard quite a few people who say they side with Aeon. So I'm always curious to see which side people fall on.
Well, I got lucky there. I managed to grab all of the inscriber things. KK, thanks for
Thank
the
you for
follow.
the follow.
We have all sorts of things that we do here. Which, by the way, Cunning Fox, I was going to mention it earlier, but if you like Rygon storytelling, you should definitely tune in to the Poker Roll game.
To the Poker World game?
Pokeroll. Pokemon D&D.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Oh my gosh, really?
I don't know if Rygon's still awake, but yes, he DMs for us on Saturdays with the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. And then Kerr here is the storyteller for 3 of our games, 2 of which are on Fridays and 1 on Sundays.
Jid stands with the question. I'm a novelist. I write books, and we were talking about my books. And Sirio, that's kind of like what I'm going for. Don't agree with Aeon, but just kind of understand where he's coming from. Also, one of the things in his past is he was actually in love with a Kateran woman, and she ended up being murdered by other Katerans because of her relationship with him. So yeah, Aeon does have issues with Katerans and throwbacks getting along, which he kind of acknowledges that he has.
I heard my name. What's up?
I was telling Cunning Fox about the Poker Roll game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you know, you DM for it.
Say again, Zim?
Because you DM for it, so
yeah,
you know.
It's a little. I am the storyteller for the game, so that's pretty much the dungeon master. It's called Starlight Expeditions, and it's based off of a world of my own creation, where the characters are beset with exploration and survival. So it's not a happy-go-lucky kind of game, as my players are very well know, but it's a satisfying one, and everyone seems to like it. We actually do have recordings, so if you'd like to watch some of the earlier episodes, I can send you a link.
Yeah, actually, I'd
just
love
go check my check out my YouTube. If you go in the stream chat and do !social, you'll get a link to it.
Yep. I think we're on 18 episodes so far, with some paralogs in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a few paralogs, which are basically smaller, not quite. I don't want to say this, but it's the best way I can put it. Not as important of episodes, but still important.
Kind of like side stories, yeah.
Yeah.
I've always thought, like, you know, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like, lends itself really well, especially, like, to, like, a tabletop kind of game. Like, that's, like...
Oh, it does.
The dungeons are, like, they're dungeons. They're random. Like, you go in, you explore, you get them, and then you come out and you continue the story and everything. Like, they're perfect for it.
Oh, yeah,
we're working on our own system, but right now we are using the, or I'm working on our own version, because Poker Roll is decent, but it was built for trainers rather than Pokemon.
Pokemon themselves.
And so
yeah.
there's a few issues in that.
Yeah.
And
we do have some players who have dropped kind of a little bit in and out in the early episodes, but I feel like we've got our solid crew now. So hopefully things should, like the first early episodes, which are still worth watching, will be a little bit bumpy. But hopefully things have smoothed out since then, as you watch.
Awesome.
I think
cool. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Yeah, of course.
Dark Fang, to answer your question, he doesn't necessarily experiment anymore. It's more just like trying to maintain the status quo is what his goal is, to keep things from changing too much that they disrupt or destroy things.
Whoa.
He's very much a proponent for the greater good, as he would put it.
The greater good.
I see that breathe some life into you, Rygon.
Yeah, I'm up now a little bit.
Yay!
Yeah,
How
every
was
so
that?
often. What's up?
How is that work coming along?
It's not.
Yeah.
I had to. Sometimes I have to just lie down, and that helps to refresh me for a bit.
Okay.
Because sometimes my back or my legs will start hurting a little bit, or my mind just goes like, "Oh, too much going on. Need to cool off."
Mm-hmm.
And thankfully, everyone here is kind enough to let me just lie down for a bit while I do my thing.
Yeah, it seems like you got a good bunch of people here.
Yeah, I wouldn't
try to be.
have invited you in if I didn't think you'd have a decent time here.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
I command pure
course.
chaos! Kinda.
Zoroark 720 has turned Kerr into a Meowstix. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes. Zoroark 720 gave you the echo voice.
Well, okay then, Zoro.
Stop talking to yourself, man.
There's a Meowstic over there. This one's gonna get soft tacos, and we friends, and I'm gonna pamper this one like crazy.
Oh, are you?
Yes, what? Meowstics are adorable looking.
They are. They're also very quiet, which is probably a poor choice on Zoroark's part.
Kerr, you
but yeah,
there? Kerr, you
since
there?
we've brought it out, if you
Meowstix.
Okay.
if you'd like to talk a little bit about the Pokeroll campaign or about Refuge, you're more than welcome to ask some questions, and I invite my players here to do the same. I will answer a question, at the very least.
Such a broad category of stuff that could be asked about.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, we get it. You meowed.
Hilarious.
Meow 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 meow. Six.
Here, Zim, if you really want to pair with this one, Pokepuss.
What was that?
Pokepuss.
What are you talking about?
You don't... Weren't they like a thing back in Generation 4, if I'm correct?
Oh, Russ?
No!
Tiger
The little dough-like food things
but for longer.
that the Pokemon eat. It's like a little dessert for them or whatever.
Okay, Puffs.
Yeah.
I thought I said that.
No. Or at least that's not what was coming through.
No, that's what I heard. You just gotta clear the earwax out.
But what about them?
If you really want to pamper the Meowstic, you should really give them some Pokepuffs.
Maybe. But why not? Russ helps people out. It makes them better and stronger.
No. No. No.
Well, since no one's asking any questions, I'll go ahead and I'll say stuff. So the
Well, I'm just
group right
letting
here
the
so far.
I'm just kind of letting the card finish.
The guard?
The card.
The card.
Oh.
Long
card?
story short. Crab.
I know we were talking about Pokepuffs, but you know, don't think this is going to turn into a conversation about diet. I'm just teasing at this point.
Oh. I just realized something.
What's up?
Zim, I need to use this time in order to proselytize for the great glory of Kamen Rider.
No, let's let others talk now.
I know, I was just joking.
All right.
Hey there, Tiger 2 Wild. Just thought you should know that Zoroark 720 thinks you're cute.
Well, before we get into the Pokemon stuff, I am coming up on that 6-hour mark for YouTube recordings, so I need to switch games.
Okay.
So give me a couple of minutes to do that. Maybe I'll do some single-player Talisman, try to learn it a bit more. Then again,
Talisman?
I wouldn't mind people joining.
I'd be game.
Alright, we can do that while we talk.
Alright.
So let me go ahead and, oh, right, Kerr.
Joke.
Kerr, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. You got Steam up?
Is doing game right now.
Oh, you're in a, game on League?
Yes.
Well, hurry up and finish it. You got 5 minutes.
Go ahead and go.
Nope. I can't do that.
Go ahead.
But real quick, let me go ahead and wrap up this recording, actually.
Jordan.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for Minecraft on the Rustic Waters 2 mod pack. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.